Shabbat Shalom, family. Shabbat Shalom. We got a couple things going on right here, right now, at this time. We're trying to manifest it all and make it all right. Iman, can you go to the Facebook page, step outside, and see if the Facebook page has audio? Because I turned the volume down, and I don't know if it works if we have audio. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Shabbat Shalom. Let's get to rocking and rolling. Let's make this thing happen. May the Most High be praised. All right. All right. All right. So another wonderful day that the Most High has blessed us with. Another wonderful day. The weather is great down here. The weather is so beautiful and peaceful and calm. You know, it's so tranquil. You can feel the energy in the air, in the atmosphere down here on beautiful land with us. May the Most High be praised. Feels good. And I feel that presence. Shabbat Shalom, Sister Aisha. Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be praised. May the Most High be with you. And may the Most High bless the wonderful children you have. All right. So we doing what we do, family. Rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling.
Rolling and rocking.
Rolling and rocking. Building on the truth and the foundation of the Most High. Doing what we can to open the minds of the Most High's elect and bring them closer to him in righteousness and truth. May the Most High be praised. All right. So this is bringing into closure. Tomorrow is the last day of the feast day. Yeah, tomorrow is the last day of the feast day. May the Most High be praised. And it is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. We have a lot of people closing out the feast day today. May the Most High be with them also and bless them also. So we have a lot of people closing out the feast day today, asking that the Most High will be with them and strengthening them as they bring their holy day to a closure. So, and we had some did it a couple days before that. Just asking that the Most High would be with the family and strengthen the family, teach the family to walk in his truth and to surrender themselves unto his will. All right. So, Shabbat Shalom, Sister Higdaliyah. Sister Higdaliyah, Shabbat Shalom. Tell my brother I said Shalom. May the Most High be with you both. And we appreciate you all coming in, spending your holy days with us this year. May the Most High be praised. Sister Gabby, Shabbat Shalom. May the Most High be praised there as well, sis. And you also who came in and spent your portions of your holy day with us this year. We're so grateful. And it was good to see you, sis. May the Most High be praised. May the Most High be praised. All right. So we're going to rock and roll and we're going to get this thing started. And we're going to do it like we're supposed to do it. Hey, somebody, whose child is that making all that noise?
You want me to step out?
Whose child is that making all that noise? He must got some parents that don't really care. Shalawah Lewi, Stephen Bethia, and Princess Madaya. Shabbat Shalom. My brother, Big Steve. Shalom, bro. How you doing? And how's that son of yours, man? How's that son of yours? It's good to see you in the room. Hopefully we can help to bring you into the knowledge, bro, and you just hang out with me from now on. Hopefully we can make that happen. You just hang out with me now on and we make some things happen together because you're a great brother and a very, very valuable asset to have. You're a nice dude, man. May the Most High be with you. Hey, sis, Shabbat Shalom. How you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so we're going to get started. We're going to get started. So the first thing we're going to do right now is we're going to thank the Most High for anything that you have to thank the Creator for. Whatever it is through your week, through your month, through your year that you are grateful for, that you like to thank the Most High for, now is the time to do so. Who would like to be first to thank the Most High?
can go.
All righty. Ema, could you open your mic?
Oh, yeah.
Let her come up to the podium because you can't go on the camera, so it don't make no difference.
Shabbat Shalom Lekulam. It is Akot Autumn and baby Kez. You gonna be quiet now? Shabbat Shalom. I am very grateful for the Most High allowing me and our son to be here with our family and for our son to experience his first ever Pesach and Chag Matzot. I think he has been having a wonderful time and playing with the children and just being on the land and experiencing a different life other than, city and Philly and stuff. So I think he's been having a great time, especially with his aunts and other emas. And yeah, that's what I'm grateful for. I'm just grateful to be here and to help facilitate his first Chag Matzot and doing all the cooking we're doing and the sister bonding that we're doing. I'm looking forward to the activities for tomorrow for the last day and the lesson for the last day. So that's it.
May the Most High be
Beautiful day.
praised. Toda Rabbah. Yes, it is. Could you turn those lights on for me?
Which one?
The first switch all the way to the left.
Over here?
Yeah, I want to see how it lights up, if it's going to help. May the Most High be praised. Now, turn that one off and put the other one, the first one. Yes. All right, we'll rock. Yeah, it ain't really doing much, but.
Do you want the fan?
No, I don't need a fan. I don't need a fan. I wonder how that helps. It's still dark, but it's okay. We can rock with it.
You look pretty good on here.
Yeah, but I'm on Facebook,
Oh.
and the live looks pretty dark. So Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Sister Gabby. All right, it's on you, Ema. Do your thing.
Shabbat Shalom, Lekulam. Shabbat Shalom, everyone. So this rising, we are thankful for the Shabbat day. And Zaquena Laurel sent me her thankfulness. She said, Shabbat Shalom, be with family and friends. It is such an awesome privilege to be on the land of the living. Toda Rabbah, Most High, for your mercies and your unfailing love to us all. Toda Most High, for healing, medicines, earth, sun, air, and ocean. Great is your faithfulness. Hallelujah.
May the Most High be praised.
And Koti Gabby says, I'm grateful for our short but sweet visit last weekend. Grateful for this new season and for another Shabbat.
May the Most High be praised.
Naka Higdalia says, Todaya. Y'all know how she say it. Todaya.
Right.
I'm thankful that the Most High has allowed his Torah to be available for us in every language, giving us an awesome opportunity to come back unto him.
May the Most High be praised. We're going to have a wonderful lesson today.
Oh, I got something.
We're going to have a wonderful lesson today.
Is your mic still on?
Mhm.
I'm grateful to have finally met is the cult of
Higdalia.
yes, a cult Higdalia. Finally, and I can literally, I was just telling my sister, if I can hear you through these messages and your personality, I can hear it and I can feel it, especially when you type in all caps. So I am so grateful to have met you and your wonderful son and your Ish and your family. Me too. Toda Avi for that.
Brother Oscar, Shabbat Shalom, brother.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I guess I will go next. If this baby be quiet.
Right.
Shh. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom Lekulam. All praises, all honor, all glory to the Creator for his mercy endure forever. Toda to the Most High for allowing us to make it through another Shabbat day. Another week, a great and blessed week we had. So grateful to the Creator for that. Toda Most High for my Horim. May their memories be continuously blessed and carried on. Toda to the Most High for Maish, for the servant that you have in him, O Most High, and allowing him to be of service to your people and a great leader to your people as well, O Creator. Most High, continue to be with him, guide his hands, his mind, his body, guide his works, so that he may continue to fulfill the destiny that you have before him. Most High, I am grateful for, yes, a blessed Holy Week. It's been a blessing to be here once again on the land through this season. It was a blessing to have families come and visit and stay on the land with us. One thing by Ish reminded me today is we strive when we have visitors to keep them from going to the hotels, not just because giving them their money, but just to have them amongst us. And we were able to accomplish that with our visitors this season, having them actually stay on the land amongst us to be present with us every day, and all that. And that was beautiful as well. Toda to the Creator for traveling mercies for those who did travel to come see us. Malcolm Higdali and her family, Brother Oz and his family, Zaquina Laurel and Kitar. And we had quite a few different visitors, unexpected and expected. And so just thankful for those who were able to attend. Yes. Yes. The Harrells. Mm-hmm. And Eliyahu came, so that was beautiful to have. Our daughters came out and held it down, cooked a whole lot, prepped a whole lot. So I'm just thankful for all those who put in their works in their hands. And it wasn't for us, but for the Creator, for his delight. So I'm grateful for that. I am so grateful just for life. I'm grateful the Most High allowed me to, my sister's wife had to go back to Philadelphia for a couple of days. So I had to keep the baby, our son, and it was actually, children are different when they're not with their biological mothers. It's especially when they're breastfed. So it was actually great for me. He slept through the night twice and he was good. Didn't cry really. Actually really didn't cry, and everything was perfect for me and him. We had a good time. And I'm just grateful for the blessings and the lessons through this season, because a lot has changed and a lot will continue to change. So I'm grateful for the Most High allowing those things to take place, for allowing the eyes to be open, the ears to be open, the heart to be open, and to find and have better understanding of the mission that he has us on. I'm so grateful for that, because sometimes things can look a certain way or be a certain way and cause you to be disappointed or sad. But we always have to look at the bigger picture, the better picture that the Most High is showing us, and not just look at what we have right in front of us. Look at all sides of it. So I'm grateful for that. Grateful for just last night we had a beautiful Shabbat dinner, beautiful Shabbat time. And so I'm grateful for the visitors that he brought forth and their traveling mercies. May the Most High continue to be with each and every one of us. May he bring us all back together, if it be his will, at his time. So, Zehu, Toda Rabah.
Zehu. Hey, y'all, we have a powerhouse, wonderful class. So before class begins, go get your notepad, your pen, your papers. Go get ready, get your recording devices, because we're going to tear it up. We're going to get it in today. A beautiful day. We got to do what we got to do, and that's usher in the praises and the Most High's presence in our audience by giving the Most High thanks. Anybody on Facebook, you want to thank the Most High, just type it in the room, type it up on the page. If you're looking at the Facebook stream, you're live, just type in your page and we'll read it, whatever you're grateful to the Most High for. Anybody here? on the StreamYard, let me know, let us know, let the Most High know what you're grateful for, and He's done for you through this week. Imam, you got it.
Mm-hmm. The Shabbat Shalom. Akikez says, grateful for the opportunity to worship this great power we serve in a whole different environment. Love the land and hospitality of Abraham. Truly delightful experience.
Truly a delightful experience. And that brother right there, mark it in the book, y'all, because that brother right there is ready to blow up, blow up, blow up. Watch, y'all. He's gonna start doing some incredible things. The boy, he is so multi-talented. That brother is so I did not know he was so gifted in so many different areas. Wisdom, strength, singing, drum playing, intelligence. He just got it all going on. He got it all going on. And watch in the next few years how he just expands and blows up in his servitude to the Creator and to the Most High. My money's on him. I put my money on him. His whole life. Watch the direction and the trajectory of his life as he moves forward. Watch. Watch. And mark my words. Mark my words and say, watch his progress, where he's at, what he's accomplishing, what he's doing for the nation. You watch. Be surprised with the strength of the person. I told you before. May the Most High be praised. Shabbat Shalom.
You want the mic back?
You got any more? That's it for you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. We got 1,600 people in the room, and that's the only little bit of praise and worship. Nobody else want to thank the Most High for anything special. Y'all want to get into the subject, don't y'all? Okay. Y'all want to get into the subject. They see that time. Jesus is the Son of God. You a teacher. You supposed to know the truth. But, we getting ready to get it in. But today's lesson will be on Exodus, the 3rd chapter. We're going to be talking about the book of Exodus. We're still in the Passover season, y'all. We're still in the Passover season, so don't let it get it twisted. We're going to talk about that, but we ain't going to get to it yet, but we're going to get there. We got to start off and ease up and get you into the flow. But don't miss it, because you tune out, you're going to miss it. And you're going to be like, yeah, I missed it. Let me go back and watch the video. And you're going to try to chop the video up, trying to watch it, and you're going to miss the whole entirety of the lesson. So you don't want to do that. Ima said, I am thankful. I am truly grateful for my grandson, baby Kaz. Let me see. Okay. Who has brought so much joy into our lives, and for the loving family that he has. May the Most High be praised. May the Most High be praised. And she is, she's your mom. She's been such a blessing. She's on YouTube. Yeah, she's on Facebook.
Oh.
We got Facebook Live too. We go multi ways now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we be getting it in. And she doing it. But I tell you what, he couldn't have a better grandmother. Because this lady right here, she do a thing, man. Go ahead, you respond to her. Because she's just a wonderful grandmother.
Hi, Mommy.
You can't tell me that ain't her child. You can't say that ain't her son. You can't say that, because she look out for that baby like she birthed him out of her womb. And that's good, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I'm thankful that the Creator has you in his life, and that he has you that he can depend on. May the Most High be praised. You're a great Ima at Princess Medaya. Yeah, she is. She is. Yep. May the Most High be praised. All right, let's rock and roll, y'all. Let's rock and roll.
How we doing?
People still acknowledging. Okay, at this time, anyone else want to thank the Most High for anything special? Is there anyone else want to thank the Creator for anything special? I put the link in the room for anybody who need the link to come on to the live and speak. The link is in the room again for anyone who wants to come on the live and speak. Now, on the Facebook Live, I guess I can invite links if anybody want to come on and thank the Most High for anything special? Steve, what's up, man? I'm great, man. I'm great. I guess you didn't hear me shout you out earlier because I shouted you out. I ain't just say, hey, Steve, I shouted you out. So I guess you didn't hear that, but it's okay. You know, sometimes we miss things. But I hope you hang around for the lesson today, man, because it's going to be a powerful lesson. It's going to have a whole lot of information. May the Most High be praised. So is there anyone else want to thank the Most High? I guess that's it. So before we get started, we're going to jump into our commandments. There's very few people thanking the Creator today. They must be anxious. Who? She wrote it already?
She didn't write it on here,
Oh.
but she said it. I don't know if she's got it on.
You said Higdalia, right? We got so much to talk about today. This lesson is going to be so off the chain today. So off the chain. So we're going to go into our commandments at this time. Anyone like to post a commandment? Let's start with the commandments. Before we get into today's lesson, we're going to start with the commandments. Is there anyone who would like to give a commandment to the Creator, to the people of the Most High? See, what we normally do is you give your commandment and then you explain your interpretation of the commandment. So you don't just write it, but you write it and then you write the commandment and then you explain what the commandment means to you. All right? Anyone? Okay, let's rock and roll.
What do you want me to do? You have one.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Shalom, shalom. My law can be found in the book of Deuteronomy, Devarim, chapter 20, verse 19. When thou shalt besiege a city a long time and making war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by wielding an axe against them, for thou mayest eat of them, but thou shalt not cut them down. For it is the tree of the field man, that it should be besieged of thee. 20. Only the trees of which thou knowest that they are not trees for food, them thou mayest destroy and cut down, that thou mayest build bulwarks against the city that maketh war with thee until it fall. So basically what I got out of that commandment is that when we go into any city that we go into and we have war and we take over, we conquer that city, we are not supposed to cut down any trees that yield food for our nourishment, food to continue building and nourishing our, bodies and community. But it did say there are trees that we can cut down, which are trees that do not yield food, which we can cut down and use to build bulwarks against the city that maketh war with thee until it fall. And I have to look up what bulwarks mean, but just from using context clues, I'm assuming that it's either a barrier or a weapon to be able to defend ourselves against another city and to cause it to fall. So we can use, so that's what I'm thinking. Like we go into these, we're coming into a land and we take over land. When we buy land, we look upon the land and we look to see what land has food for us, or what trees rather, trees has food for us, and we preserve those trees. We go in and we try to help those trees become better, and more nutrients may be added if we need to, so that we can help it to provide more food for our people. But then the trees that are amongst us that we're able to utilize, either to cut down and build fences around our community to have a barrier, a safe barrier, and to keep out those that do not need to belong in, or we can build staffs with them. We can build weapons of armor, just different things that, we should be able to utilize. And we can build furniture with those trees. Of course, it takes, different people to have that technique and that skill, but we know that we are a skilled people, and those type of people are amongst us. And that's what I got from that one. So,
All right. May the Most High be-
yeah.
Okay, may the Most High be praised. Now, the only thing about that commandment that I heard that supersedes and organized regular wisdom, the baby's coming in, Dawid coming in,
The door's on. Oh.
and she's breastfeeding, is this. When we go out to war, the trees that are good for food, you must leave up. But the other trees that are not good for food, you can tear down and use them for barriers, protection pieces to help you to conquer the city that you're at war with. There are wars that have lasted for 10, 15, 20 years. But let's just break it down to a simple war like 3-year war, a 1-year war. Most wars that have taken place throughout history, it wasn't one day and then you leave. These wars lasted for a period of time. When you were there for months and months and sometimes years fighting your enemy at their fort. When the Creator told us not to tear down those trees, that was wisdom. Wisdom that a lot of us city folk don't even pay attention to. The wisdom was so that you would have food to eat while you're at war. And if you're there for any duration of seasons, you eat all the fruit, the next year the fruit is growing back. So you don't cut down those trees. You let those trees grow because they will help to supply food to your nation, to your army, while your army is there besieging the enemy.
And the one good thing about when you eat from that tree, the next year when it grows even more in abundance. The more you pick the fruit, the more it grows back.
Yeah, see that? So it's a lot of goodness in this. There's a whole lot of goodness in that commandment, but a lot of people don't even realize the importance of keeping the laws of the Creator. Mr. Otter, Shabbat Shalom, Mr. Otter. Hey, Mr. Otter, my wife and I was talking about you yesterday, Mr. Otter. Was that today or yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday, Mr. Otter. She said, I need to get to know you a whole lot better, Mr. Otter, so I can understand you so much more because you got so much to offer. So we're gonna have to chill, Mr. Otter. I'm probably to come to New York and visit and sit around and, do some things when we get to know each other really, really well. May the Most High be praised. Well, you would know better than me, Mr. Otter. May the Most High be praised. Yes. All right. Brother Asa, you're not taking the mic. You're not coming on the platform to speak. You're going to speak from a distance, huh? All right. All right. So I'll probably hit you back up when I get in Philly and get some time to get away to take that 2-hour ride because I know it's a minute. I'd be so busy when I get in Philly. They keep me so busy, man. It's just, shoosh. It's rough. All right. He's unable to join. Okay, Brother Asa, you can text. He said he's thankful for safe travels. Okay. Mr. Asa says, Brother Asa says he's thankful to the Most High for safe travels. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
And do you want me to read their things?
Okay, go ahead. My apologies.
Right. Shabbat Shalom. And Keter, her thankfulness is Todah to the Most High Creator for allowing me to be with the Beulah family after a long absence from the land. It was good seeing everyone. It was great seeing Ain, always great. And she always brings all the great little treats, and she always has everything we need before we even ask.
Just like a mother.
Yes,
Just like a mother.
Yep.
Right time.
yes.
Yeah, right time.
Yep. And then Chief Malak says, I am thankful to the Creator for allowing us to see another Shabbat day. Thankful to the Creator for the constant build in his laws, statutes, and commandments. Baruch Shema. And Brother Asa,
He's blessed to be his name.
and Brother Asa says, I am thankful to the Most High for safe travels.
Both sides be praised.
It was also good seeing Brother Asa in person as well. It was good to meet everybody.
Yeah, you going at that, you going
Yes.
at that, boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah.
He's been that music in the drum.
Yes.
Oh,
I never heard it before.
Yeah.
I never heard it before. He did a great job doing it.
Yes.
Awesome, man.
Yep. And then he helped put up the tent, help with the lamb. It was great. Yeah.
He came in and he didn't sit down.
Mhm.
Really the entire.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how everybody first pays Taco Job be.
Oh Lord. Get to work. Or desire.
Yeah.
They got the right spirit, the leadership spirit. That's what it is. That leadership spirit. They just jump in. Because I remember my wife, this thing that these people had, this thing, convention or something, some kind of dinner. They had.
Oh,
But,
Good.
and she had to jump right in.
yes.
And help the people. So
And she
it's
did.
about that leadership thing. You see a need and you just meet it.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful thing, man.
That's why we're here now, literally.
Really?
Because
Because of that.
of event.
Oh, really?
Okay. You already on it.
Yeah.
Brother Asa says, I'm thankful for my meeting, the Beulah family, and the hospitality made it out to me. It was most pleasant and welcome. The Pesach experience was very edifying and fulfilling. The meal was the best, even though brought up some and the adventures on the land with Prince was real and entertaining.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I'm glad you did.
Hey, Malka Higdalia, her law can be found in the book of Leviticus. Let me get to it. Salakali. Leviticus chapter 21, verse 9. And it reads, and the daughter of any priest, if she profane herself by playing the harlot, she profaneth her father. She shall be burnt with fire. She hasn't put her explanation yet, but I'm sure it's coming. And Chief Malak says, I'll be making a trip one of these days, Creator willing, to meet my Beulah family, Baruch Shema, at Prince Kez.
May the Most High be praised. To the Rabbah. So that command she put up is a very interesting command. You know, it's a lot of different ways you can look at it. It says, in the daughter of any priest, that's any priest, if she profanes herself, she profanes her father,
Mm.
she shall be burnt with fire. You know, I kind of think that any woman, any young lady who profanes herself while in her father's house, profanes her father.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the priest,
Right,
not that she should be burned with fire. But if he's a priest,
right.
the Creator says the only way to cleanse that is to burn her with fire.
Yes.
She's supposed to die.
Yeah.
You have to be
There's
real
no
careful.
cleanliness to that.
You have to be real careful being a child of a priest. Now, a priest is an Israelite. He's an Israelite. And then he's an Israelite. Today, we don't know who the priesthood are. So therefore, all of our daughters, just for the sake of being careful, should never play the role of a harlot while in your father's house.
Yeah.
This is deep, man.
Very deep.
It's really deep.
Mm.
You know how we teach, a lot of people teach, we are a nation of priests.
Mhm.
And if we be a nation of priests, then that means that none of our daughters
Should be.
who are in our households should be out intimately having sex with whomever they choose,
Right.
or having sex before marriage. Because the Most High shuns, he frowns on that. The Most High doesn't like our women being promiscuous. Even if she's a widow, she can't be promiscuous.
Mm.
She still has to keep her sanctity about her. All right, so today now you put up the next portion of the comment.
Okay.
And Shabbat Shalom, my brother Benjamin. Shabbat Shalom, may the Most High be praised. But, you know.
Okay, so Michael Higdali's explanation, though this law talks about a priest's daughter, we can see that non-sanctioned intercourse is indeed playing the whore. Even though other women are not designated to be burned, they should understand the gravity of the act. They are profaning themselves and their family.
Absolutely. And Most High. Before that, we got one before that. You got one?
Yeah, it's the same. I was just going to the where he wrote it
You
out.
got one? You're not-
Yeah, it's going into that law. That's why I went to. All right, I'm sorry. Akikez says, go to Deuteronomy, Devarim, chapter 14, verse 12. And it reads, but these are of they which ye shall not do. Oh, I'm sorry, verse 1 and 2. Ye are the children of the Most High, your power, and ye shall not cut yourselves, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the dead. For thou art a holy people unto the Creator thy power, and the Most High hath chosen thee to be his own treasure out of all peoples that are upon the face of the earth. And he hasn't put his explanation yet, so we'll wait.
Do not touch yourselves. And then he continues on. So
That's the law, yeah.
All right, so now, Brother Kazu, you gotta break it down as to what the commandment is explaining. You gotta break it down, the commandment is explaining. Thank you. Yes, now you gotta break it down what the commandment is saying. So family in the audience here in the Zoom, in the Facebook, what we do is we write a commandment with the commandment out of any of the 613 commandments, and then we give an explanation of that commandment. Dawid, come sit up here. Come sit up here. Then we give an explanation of that commandment right below it. Okay. All right. All right. Brother Kazu.
All right, Shalom, Brother Kazu's meaning is the Creator intends us to be holy, showing the nations how he is to be served. Being a nation of priests, we have to hold ourselves to that level of perfection.
See that? Nation of priests. And he believes that as a nation of priests, we have to be of a certain type of character, personality, and trait within us. So we have to hold ourselves to that holy act.
Mhm. Amen.
All right, Shabbat Shalom, family, again. Shabbat Shalom again. All right. Is there anyone else like to give a commandment or thank the Creator? We got 1,300 people in the room. Come on now. We got some commandments we got to give up. How many likes we got on the page? We got 11 likes. Where we at on the likes, y'all? With 1,300 people, we should be like 13,000, at least 1,000 likes. How many shares we got, family? Y'all sharing the page? Because oftentimes when you share it, you should make it public so that general people sometimes stumble across the page and get a message from the lesson that can help change their lives. I met a wonderful brother last night and I was talking to him. We were talking, he was telling us about his journey and how he came into this way of life. You'd be surprised how people stumble across lessons and be like, wow, man, this is what I've been looking for all my life. And it's, sometimes you reach out to people that you think might be interested, but a lot of times those people in your Rolodex are interested and you don't even know they're interested because the Creator's playing out another part in their lives somewhere. All right? So is there anyone else who'd like to give a commandment to the Most High? Y'all can give your thanks to the Creator, or you can give your commandment to the Most High. That's right, man. Most High be praised. Come on. All right, let me see you in the camera. See you in the camera. Step in. There you go. Give me your commandment. Well, you want to thank the Most High? You want to give a commandment? Which one?
I was thanking the Most High.
Okay.
I was saying I'm thankful for waking up today and having life.
Thankful for waking up and having life. May the Most High be praised. Well, you'd be surprised sometimes. Sometimes you'd be surprised at the amount of our youth. Sometimes you'd be surprised. They amaze you. All right.
I'm grateful
Look in the
that
camera so they can see you. Say shalom.
Shalom. I'm thankful that I have a smile on my face.
Oh, may the Most High be praised. She's thankful she got a smile on her face. I can understand that, because a lot of times you don't want to smile. Praise the Most High by Yeladeen. Absolutely. Out of the mouth of babes. The virtuous woman, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. All right. Any other questions or comments? Anybody want to thank the Creator for anything special or want to give a commandment? Okay. I'm gonna let Ima. Are you coming up here? You going? Okay.
First, sorry. I'm thankful for the Most High, right? I'm like, what did I say? Giving us the opportunity to know Him, to be able to grow in Him. I'm thankful for His word. And I am very grateful just for the opportunity to be able to be in His presence, because not everyone is afforded that opportunity. So His compassion for us is very great. I'm also thankful for traveling compassions, because we've been on the road a whole lot and He has kept us safe. And I am thankful for community and family, because I have a really great one. So hallelujah.
May the Most High be praised.
Yes.
Don't need-
I have a commitment. Okay. My commitment is kind of long, but I did have a question about this as well. And I was actually speaking to the children about this on the way here when we were coming up to Beulah. So it is Deuteronomy or Devarim chapter 19. And I'm just going to start at verse 1. Yeah. Hey, boo. All right. Somebody get that baby.
You need to step.
Oh, he's coming to me. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. You gotta stay there. You can't come all the way over here.
So when Yahweh, yeah, Deuteronomy 19. When Yahweh your Elohim cuts off the nation whose land Yahweh your Elohim is giving you, and you dispossess them and dwell in their cities and in their houses, separate 3 cities for yourselves in the midst of your land, which Yahweh your Elohim is giving you to possess. Prepare a way for yourself and divide into 3 parts the border of your land, which Yahweh your Elohim is giving you to inherit, that any manslayer shall flee there. And this matter of the manslayer who flees there and lives, he who strikes his neighbor unknowingly, not having hated him in the past, even he who goes to the forest with his neighbor to cut timber, and his hand swings a stroke with the axe to cut down the tree, and the head slips from the handle and strikes his neighbor so that he dies. Let him flee to one of these cities and live, lest the redeemer of blood, while his displeasure is hot, pursue the manslayer and overtake him, because the way is long, and shall strike his being, though he was not worthy of death, since he had not hated him before. So for me, this commandment was super interesting because, we know the basic 10 commandments, which includes the do not murder commandment. And murdering is different than killing, because in this case, in Deuteronomy 19, the person would have been killed, but they are not murdered because there was no ill intent. This person did not mean to kill them. It wasn't like a planned thing. Oh, let me switch over. There was no intention on the person losing their life. So in this case, it's a lot different than the 10 commandments because there was no, the person didn't mean to. But I thought it was interesting because they always had cities where the people who accidentally killed somebody were supposed to flee to. And the redeemer of blood would be the person coming after the person who killed the person accidentally, which I thought was really interesting. I don't know though, but my question was, who is the redeemer of blood? Is that somebody within their family? Or is it, yeah, it's catching you still. Is that somebody within their family? Is it like a specified person in the community that's supposed to go and like hunt after these people that have killed somebody? Or who is the redeemer of blood in that case? But before you answer that, please, what I noticed was that this person had an opportunity to I don't want to say redeem themselves, but to continue living their lives, even though they had accidentally killed this person. They just had to go and live in another city, in one of these safe haven cities instead. But who is the redeemer of blood?
The redeemer of blood is anybody who cared enough about the person who lost their life.
Okay.
To come and try to take you out if you accidentally.
Okay.
So it could be the mother, the wife, the sister. Notice I named all of them.
Right. I'm like, is that normal? We ain't that crazy.
Yeah.
We might be.
Anyone.
Okay.
Really loves you. But however it is, if they feel like you've done them an injustice or killing the other individual, they'll come and get you.
Right.
But the Creator is making a provision for you to be safe in what we call, the scripture called, city of refuge.
Yeah.
Of all places, once we entered into the land of Canaan, we had to separate a portion of all our cities for the Levites to live in. And in these places, we had what we call, y'all on the camera. All y'all on the camera.
If y'all not gonna, y'all are moving on, that's what I'm saying.
So these cities of refuge, in these cities of refuge, I can still see you too, baby, in the camera. Here's what it is. Yeah, that's part of what I should do this video. In these cities of refuge, they have been set up so that when somebody does this law that you just mentioned, it violates the law that you just mentioned, they can go to the city of refuge and be safe. Because Levites protect them in that city of refuge. He had to stay there until the high priest died. When the high priest died, then he can go back out to the city of refuge.
Is it the high priest of that city or the high priest
It's only one
overall?
high priest.
Yeah.
It's only one high priest.
Well, that could be.
What does the high priest got to do with, because wouldn't the Redeemer blood still be out there, like, even if the high priest died?
Yeah, but he can't come to the city of refuge. That's to get involved, and also the Levites, they do something to you.
Put them on your feet.
And
Put them in your
destroy you
pocket.
or protect that individual who actually accidentally killed somebody.
Like, even if when the high priest dies and the person leaves the city of refuge and goes back to the normal city, if the blood of Redeemer is still there, then what?
Then that person's guilty of something.
The blood of.
Guilty, and he did it after that, he violated the laws of the Creator. And even if he went to that place, he violated the laws of the Most High.
So he can't kill you after the high priest dies.
If you went to the city of refuge, you can't. You have to stay in that city until the high priest dies. When the high priest dies, you can go out, go back to your hometown or wherever you're going to.
And he still
But
can't.
can
You still not supposed to touch it.
Oh, okay.
No, he doesn't. It doesn't specifically say. But given time, we would like to think that time cures all things. You know, you give it some time, the person may not feel the way that they feel. Most High set that up for the time expecting. Oh, okay, take it. Please forgive me. So I pray that you two heard what was being said. My mic wasn't open, but I thank you, sis, for putting that in the room. And then I made it a little bit better now. May the Most High be praised. All right. So is there anyone else? I mean, are there any other commandments, any other comments? Anything else that we need to discuss?
Yes, I can even send me her.
Okay, you want to take the mic?
1 second.
Put a pacifier something in that boy's mouth making all that noise.
They don't have to carry me up. You're right.
I'm still trying to figure out who his parents is. They ain't got no control over that boy. He just say and do what he want. Oh, Aim has her commandment. What you looking for, Ima?
I'm posting it. So I can realize I did it.
All right, so you want to do that and then, okay. So let me give you the mic.
All right, hold on. Brandy, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
And Ketar's law can be found in the book of Leviticus. Leviticus chapter 19, verses 11 through 12. And it reads, "You shall not steal, neither shall you deal falsely, nor lie one to another. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, so that thou profane the name of the Most High. I am the Most High." And she said, we should not defraud our brethren or use the name of the Creator for deceptive purposes. And then Zaquina Laurel's law can be found in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 31, verse 6. And it reads, "Be strong and of good courage. Fear not, nor be afraid at them. For the Most High thy power, he it is that doth go with thee. He will not fail thee, nor forsake thee." And she said this is the motto that she desires to live by.
All right, may the Most High be praised. So, can you plug this in over there, please?
Yes.
Excuse me. Let's try to set this up so that we can teach appropriately. All right. Please give me a minute, family. Bear with me, please. Trying my best. This is a new scenario for us. I've never done this before. Facebook and teach at the same time. So we're trying to get them both. I only done it once, but I didn't do it to this extent. You know, and you learn as you go along, and I'm learning to move and manipulate the camera a little bit better so that we can give you a more real lesson. All right? So we ready to rock and roll?
King.
Hi.
You want to turn on your mic?
All right, y'all ready to rock and roll? So before we start class, you know, you got to do a little bit of exercise, loosen up a little bit, do some jumping jacks, some push-ups. You got to get that blood running. Yeah, you got to get that blood running, circulation running, because we ain't going to be on here sitting doing no little slow motion class. We do them fast movement classes. We do them classes that move 30 miles an hour sitting still. Y'all follow me? Little warm up. That's right. Little warm up. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going. So today's lesson, we're still in the season of Pesach. Today's lesson is Jesus is the Son of God. Jesus is the Son of God.
I hate that word.
You as a teacher, you're supposed to know the truth. So here we go. We're going to deal with this, but we're going to deal with it through the scriptures. So now we're going to start our readings today in the book of Exodus, the 3rd chapter where we left off, because we're still in the season of Hag Pesach. Okay? The last day for that will be tomorrow, but we're going to read as much as we can between today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to have another class probably around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Probably around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and we should finish up with several of these verses that we're into. All right? Several chapters. All right. Let me share my screen so I don't lose anyone. Any one of you who wishes to be a part of what we're doing. All right, let's rock and roll. Do we have any volunteers to read first before we begin? I'm telling you, go get your pens, your paper, your notepads, because this class is going to be a blast. Yes? Your question?
No, I was going to say I can read for now.
I'll read. I guess I'll read. If I lose my voice, you could take over. All right. That's right. Let's rock. We going with it. Here we go. Now, last week, when we had class, we covered the story of Moshe. When Moshe was running, he buried a man in the sand. Pharaoh heard about it. And then Moshe had decided that it was time for him to leave. So what Moshe did was he left. Do anybody remember where Moshe went when he left? What was the name of the town, the city? Midian. He went to Midian. And yeah, that girl's sharp. She's sharp. Do anybody remember where Midian was? What country was Midian in? Ethiopia / Arabia. Yes. Ethiopia / Arabia. Sometimes you'll hear Midian mentioned as being in Arabia. Sometimes you'll hear Midian mentioned as being in Ethiopia. Now, another background lesson question. You all know that Moshe was in the military of the Egyptian army. You all know that? Moshe was a fighter. He was a warrior. How do you know that? Well, part of this is displayed in other history outside of the Tanakh. Other history. But here's a part of it inside of Tanakh that you might not know was pointing to the fact that Moshe could handle his own. He wasn't no joke. The one thing was that the soldier of the army that was hitting on a Hebrew man, Moshe killed him. So that meant if Moshe was fighting against a trained soldier, then Moshe's skills had to be above that in order for him to be successful at killing that man. He killed him and took his body and buried it in the sand. Go research the history of other nations that talk about Moses being in the military. He was a top dog. He was the man. All right. Here's another one. Do you remember the story of Moshe? When Moshe was, we just covered it last week, when Moshe was in Midian and the young ladies came out, his future wife Zipporah and her sisters, 12 sisters, they came out to water the flocks. And those men, the other shepherd men, interrupted them and prevented them from doing it. And Moshe chased them off. How do you think he chased them off? He kicked their butt. He kicked their butt. He fought them. He beat them up. And if he didn't beat them up, he had some nice choice words for them where they feared him. And he left. But Zipporah and them says he chased them off. You know, that was their report about Moshe. This man was known as the meekest man in the world. Numbers chapter 12, I believe it's verse 3. I think it is verse 3. It speaks about Moshe being one of the meekest man in the world. And what that demonstrates to me is that when you have the ability to execute a makkah, a beatdown upon somebody, you don't necessarily have to do it unless it's to protect the life of someone else. You know? And that's why they called Moshe the meekest man on the planet, because he was able to actually beat up a lot of things, physically cause physical damage to a lot of people in places. I don't know if y'all with me right now. I'm talking about Moshe was leading 600,000 men. He was leading 600,000 people across the wilderness. You mean to tell me nobody got on his nerves that would make his temper go up where he felt like he wanted to kick some butt and he had the ability? Could you do it without giving somebody a makkah, giving somebody a beatdown? Could you do it? No, it just don't go that way. This is why they call him one of the meekest men that ever walked upon the planet, because he was in control. He had extreme discipline and control over the way he conducted himself. And a lot of people don't know how to conduct themselves. All right, too late, I can't change that. I was trying to change the audience on the Facebook so it could reach other people other than my friends, but it's too late. I don't know how to do it.
And since he lived in Pharaoh's house, he probably just had the best of the best training too.
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't in the military.
No, he was the head of the military.
Oh.
Moshe led a campaign against the against the Ethiopian army and conquered them.
Oh.
He beat them up. Moshe led a campaign against the Ethiopian army. This is written in history. Look at the book of Josephus. He'll tell you about the strategic warfare that Moshe employed fighting the Ethiopian army. That Ethiopia was a big nation. I believe the capital of Ethiopia was Eritrea. It was a big place. And see, there's a lot of story about this, because it also says that Moshe's other wife, in Numbers the 12th chapter, you remember when Miriam was complaining about Moshe having another wife, they made fun of her. They say that was the Ethiopian's general or king. They say that was his daughter. And I believe her name is Topad, somewhere there, Tarpi, something like that. Yeah. They say that was the second wife that Moshe had. That's what they say. Now, how true it is, I don't know, because the Tanakh doesn't go that deep into Moshe and his other wife. We've already established, if you don't see it, then go back and watch last week's Shabbat service, and you'll see where we explained the whole rundown about Moshe having multiple wives and multiple father-in-laws. That's why you tune in here, because you get that knowledge. You get that knowledge inside and outside of Tanakh. And everything outside of Tanakh we give you is only to collaborate that which is inside the Tanakh. But we get your knowledge here. We do the research, we learn, and we study, and we get it done. All right. So in the book of Exodus, we're going to start off our story in the book. Well, I'm going to start off in the book of Exodus, chapter 2, verse 23. And then it's going to read up into 3, and we're going to keep on moving. All right. Shabbat shalom, Ima Sukari. Shabbat shalom. So let's rock and roll. It's just that I think, in my opinion, in my level of teaching, I believe that you should be given as much information as you can possibly be given to make your mind sharper and more knowledgeable about what took place in the past, the present, and the future. If I'm able to deliver those things, I believe that you should have that information. All right. So we're in Exodus chapter 2, verse 23. It says, during those many days, the king of Egypt died. Now, this was after Moshe left. After he left, because he was running from that one king, because he killed that soldier and buried him in the sand. We're in chapter 2 so far, verse 23. When the king of Egypt died, and the people of Israel groaned because of their slavery and cried out for help. Now, why is this important? I want you to know that the people of Israel cried out to the Most High in unison. You understand what I'm saying? The majority of the people was suffering to a degree where we cried out to the Creator. We wasn't walking around like we walk around now. Everybody's smiling because they got a little couple of dollars in their pocket, a little bit of food to eat. We were suffering back then. And because we were suffering so hard, it made the majority of our people cry to the Creator. And no matter how contrary to his law we were walking, or how unpleased the Most High was with us at that time, whenever we cry out to the Most High as a people, he hears us. So that's one way that we can automatically reverse this curse. And I think that this new president we got is about to cause us to cry out to the Most High as a people. Sometimes your blessing can be in the form of a curse. And I think that's what's taking place. But let's be patient. Let's see. So they cried out to the Most High. And I also got to put this on record. So I got to lay this out for you. The majority of our people was not serving the Most High. The majority of our people had become Egyptianized, which means we worshiped the gods or the power of Egypt. Remember when Moshe went up into the mountain? Before he can come back down, we reverted back to what we knew best, and we made a golden calf and tried to bow down and say it was the Creator. That was the practice of the Egyptians. That wasn't Hebrew culture. That was Egyptian culture. You follow me? So that gives you a glimpse of where we were in our mentality when we came out of Egypt. The majority of our people did not worship the Creator, El Shaddai, El Elyon, El Rakum. The majority of our people did not worship him. The majority of our people were stuck into the religions of the people who held us hostage, just like today. There are over 1 million Muslims in the world today, but 2.1 million Christians. And the majority of our people today, although many of us know of the Most High, we don't worship the Most High. You know why we don't worship the Most High? Because we contaminated with the religions that are around us. And we try to incorporate that into our servitude to the Most High, therefore we fall short. Okay? And Jesus is the Son of God. She said she hates that name. Jesus. Oh, why just do something to you, boy, don't it? Jesus. He's the Son of God. Yeah.
Right.
Pastor Pork Chop. Call me Pastor Pork Chop. I don't even eat meat. They gave me a whole case of pork chop. All right. During those many days, the king of Egypt died, and the people of Israel groaned because of their slavery and cried to the Most High for help. Their cry for rescue from slavery came up to the Most High. And the Most High heard their groaning, and the Most High remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Yitzchak, and with Yaakov. And Elohim saw the people of Israel, and Elohim knew them. I want to pull up something real quick. Just give me 1 second. Go ahead, post a question for me, please. Go ahead, you want to post Ames' question, please? Okay. Now, not much was said about Zipporah after Israel dwelt in the wilderness. Is it possible that she passed before Moshe married the Cushite woman? All right. There was a little bit said about Zipporah when Moshe was in the wilderness, when the children of Israel was in the wilderness. And if you read the 18th chapter of Exodus, you should see where Zipporah and her sons was being brought to Moshe by her father, Jethro, or Ruel. He brought them to him, to Moshe, but what it doesn't tell us is her leaving. It doesn't talk about when she went back to her father. No, it's not working. It only talks about when she went with her father to Moshe. All right? So let's read on. Thank you, Aim, and I pray that that answers your question. There is something I want to show you. Let me read the English first so that you'll follow me, because this right here is going to be something I want you to take with you the rest of your life, for those of you who don't already understand what it is that we're about to get into. During those many days, the king of Egypt died, and the people of Israel groaned because of their slavery, and they cried out for help. Their cry for rescue from slavery came up to the Most High. Now, for those of us who speak Hebrew, who read and write some Hebrew, we know that where it says God in Hebrew is Elohim. But Elohim means powers. Elohim means judges. Elohim can mean a multiplicity of strength in the heavenly order, because there is a order of chain of command in the heavens. They follow instructions in the heavens. They have a whole hierarchy in the heavens. So anybody who sits in a position of rulership and judgment in the heavens has a title, and they can be called Elohim. Now, let me explain to you what I mean by hierarchy of rulership. Elohim means powers. There are powers that control the day. There are powers that govern a year. There's powers that governs even the nation of Israel's spirit. There's powers that govern all these things. There's powers that govern when the day should come, when the nighttime should go, the seasons as they change, every moment of the day. There are billions and billions of powers that govern different facets of our everyday life that we enjoy, but we have no knowledge of it. But the one power who reigns supreme over all other powers, that runs the universe, because they all work for him, the creator, is clarified or classified through the scriptures as the creator, Hayotzer, the creator. In Hebrew, When you know they're talking about the creator, when you see it in English, it will say Elohim, but in Hebrew, it will say Ha Elohim. Now, most people who walk with me, I know you already know this, but I want to bring out the devastation of this chapter, how so much Ha Elohim is dealing with Moshe, but the author, the translator of the Hebrew into the English, he puts God. And that makes you lose the understanding of the Hebrew value as to why they put a distinction between Ha Elohim and Elohim. There's going to be places in this chapter where you will see Elohim, Elohim, Elohim. But there's going to be powerful places in this chapter where it's going to say Ha Elohim, letting you know that they're only talking about the power, not a power, because there's a difference. And right here in verse 23, where it says their cry for rescue from slavery came up unto Elohim. In Hebrew, it says it came up to Ha Elohim, not just Elohim. So they didn't just pray to any power, or their prayers wasn't heard by any power, although the rest of them probably heard it. They all reported it and took it back to the Most High Creator. The power is the one who said this is what it's going to be. Now, all this is broken down later on when the Most High tells Pharaoh, you're going to be an Elohim to them, to Pharaoh. When the Most High tells Moshe, I'm going to make you an Elohim to Pharaoh or to Aharon, and Aharon will be your prophet. That's what the Most High is going to tell him. And when we get to that part, we're going to jump on that a little bit more. So let's rock and roll, y'all. Y'all ready? And Elohim heard their groaning, and Ha Elohim heard their groaning. Look it up in Hebrew if you don't want to accept what Prince is teaching you today. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up for you and I'll give you the breakdown so that you're not confused as to what's being spoken here. Okay? Do you all see that? All right. This up here on the top is the Hebrew. It's very important that we walk through this. Some of y'all might find this to be boring. I pray that you don't, because if you do, you're going to miss something that could help you in your understanding of the Creator. This is why so many people are worshiping so many deities, trying to say that those deities are the Creator, because they have no understanding of what Elohim means. You got pastors who've been teaching for years and years and years who think they got this thing down pat, worshiping JC, and they're so confused because they don't understand the dynamics of the word Elohim. So this is why I'm taking my time to explain it to you, because a lot of us are stuck in Christianity claiming to be serving the Almighty. Let's rock on. Wayihi Bayim Marabim. Now, what do we say so far? And it came to pass. Harabim Hahain Wayamat Melech. In the process of time that the king of Egypt died, but I didn't read die yet. Oh yeah, Wayamut. Wayamut is he died, the king of Egypt. Mitzrayim is Egypt. Vayanahu B'nai Yisrael min Ha'abdo. And the children of Yisrael sighed by reason of their bondage. Wayisaku Wata'al Shazal Tam Al two, Al is two, Ha Elohim. It came to, and anybody who's even familiar with Hebrew knows that the word Ha means the. All right? Ha Elohim. But let's look at the translation and see if they translate it as unto the God. See if they do. It says, in the English, it says, and it came to pass in the presence of time that the king of Egypt died, and the children of Israel sighed by reason of the bondage And the children of Israel cried, they cried unto their, and their cry came up unto God. They don't say the God, but they say Ha Elohim in the translation. See that? Ha Elohim? They say Ha Elohim in the translation. They say that for a reason. They say that because they don't want you thinking that just any power was dealing with Moshe. Moshe was a supreme servant of the Most High. He was above prophets. He wasn't like no prophet. Moshe and Abraham, they both dealt with a different entity in the heavenly order than just a Elohim. If you read it, you see, and the word of the Most High came to Jeremiah, and the word of the Most High came to Isaiah, and the word of the Most High came to Hosea. They dealt with a different servant than Moshe dealt with. Moshe dealt with a more powerful servant of the Creator. They dealt with the one who brought the word of the Most High, a different servant. He has no name. His name is the Word, or the title that they gave him, the Word of the Most High, came to this particular individual. But that one that dealt with the prophets is not the one that's dealing with Moshe. You won't see in the scriptures where it's saying the word of the Most High came to Moshe, because it's not there. It's not there. If you find it, it'll be the first time I ever seen it. Okay? Ha Elohim dealt with Moshe through his Malachim, through his angels. He would speak to Moshe through his angels. Moshe understood this order. Now I have elaborated it to you, so now you can understand that just a little bit deeper. If you still don't understand, please ask your questions, because I do not want to confuse you. I do not want to leave you in a place where this message is not being clear to you. Okay? So, look it up on your own when you get some time, the Ivrit. Look it up on your own and see what it says. And Elohim heard their groanings, and Ha Elohim heard their groanings, and Ha Elohim remembered his covenant. Who made a covenant with Abraham, with Yitzchak, and Yisrael? The Creator made that covenant. And he heard and he remembered that covenant. He didn't do all this because these people was a righteous people. He did it because he made a covenant with our forefathers. The Most High is the power of his word. It is us who don't keep our word. He remembered what he promised our forefathers, that those who are enemy to us, he will be an enemy to them, that he will protect us, that he will look after us, and all who have decided to serve him, he would bless them and protect them. Do y'all remember those covenants? Yes, to Abraham, to Yitzchak, and Yisrael. That's who he made those covenants with. He remembered the covenant that he made with our forefathers. So therefore, we're not being judged on our own merits. The reason why is because if we're judged on our own merits, they wouldn't hold up strong enough to allow the Most High to bring us out of that bondage. Do you understand that? Because as I said to you all earlier, we were still practicing idolatry living in Egypt. The majority of us. There was few of us who kept hold to the sanctity of the Most High, but the majority of us was practicing idolatry. How many Christians do we have in the world today? 2. That's right. Oh, look it up. Look it up. Just let the internet tell you. Don't pay Prince no mind. Look it up. The fastest growing religion in the United States is Islam. The fastest growing religion in the United States for the last 10, 15 years has been Islam. And they only got 1-point-something million people. But Christianity, who has been growing slowly and who has been losing a lot of its people, got over 2 million something. That's a lot of people. And we are stuck in idolatry. And when someone comes to you and try to remove you from idolatry, what you try to do is say, hey, I'm not buying it. And if you do move out of idolatry and come into the truth, you want to bring your deities with you. We don't want to let go. That's why when the Most High called us out of Egypt, out of Mitzrayim, he took us into the wilderness. He did. He told us to let them deities go. He took us into the wilderness. As soon as our leader got from in front of our face, what we do? We return right back to those deities and said, these be the Elohim that brought us out of Egypt. We given those deities attributes and credits that belong only to the Most High. Rather than just letting them go, we brought them with us. And they're still here today. We still have that same disease running rampant in our spirits today. But pray that the Most High have mercy on us, because just like then we were practicing idolatry and the Most High still held on and didn't let us go, he's going to do the same thing today. He brought us out of Egypt so many years ago and we was practicing idolatry. He's going to do the same thing today. What she say, Iman? You want to read that for me?
Sister Virtuous Woman said, I don't think Hebrews should be using the word Elohim because of its plural form. The Almighty is one, not a pantheon like this word Elohim promotes. Polytheism is our biggest stumbling block.
Absolutely. May the Most High be praised. Absolutely. Hebrews make it clear, which I believe we need to come back to our lineage. That's right. Our language. Yes, that's correct. Hebrew makes it clearer. And if we read the Hebrew, a virtuous woman's explanation would be explained. It's Ha Elohim, which makes it singular, the Elohim, and not a multiplicity of anything. Absolutely. So may the Most High be praised. Now watch this, family, as we get into the meat. And Elohim heard their groanings, and Elohim remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Yitzchak, and with Israel. And Elohim saw the people of Israel, and Elohim knew. And he knew. All right? Let's move on. We're going down into the 3rd chapter now. What's the name of this lesson? Jesus is the Son of God. You teacher are supposed to know the truth. Jesus. You're supposed to know the truth. Now Moses was keeping the flocks of his father-in-law, Jethro, the priest of Midian. Now, I want y'all to notice, Jethro wasn't no slouch. Jethro was an honorable man. How do you know Jethro was an honorable man? Because when his daughters was protected by a complete stranger, Jethro said, go get that stranger so that we can reward him. But what that shows the character of Jethro. But Jethro was a man of supreme nature. He was a priest of Midian. But who was he a priest to? Was he worshiping the Creator, or was he worshiping false deities? I happen to think he was worshiping the Most High. You know why? Because in the 18th chapter of the book of Exodus, he comes to Moshe, and only power you hear him mentioning is the Almighty. That's right. All great advice. That's right. That's right. So in my opinion, Jethro was a priest of the Most High, just like Melchizedek was. See, the Most High has his agents all over the earth. They just spread out. He never dealt with another nation like he did with the children of Israel, which means he called all the people to his service. He has other people throughout the earth who bears his knowledge and can speak of him and can teach you of him. Those people are oddities in their community, because while their communities are worshiping Ahura Mazda, this one individual is saying, no, we can't do that. Get that out of here. Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh is the power of all creation. He'll be an oddity in the midst of the assembly of his general people. They won't look at him as a righteous man, as a holy man. What they'll look at him as an outcast. Don't deal with him because he on some more other stuff. Just like in the ancient days prior to our Exodus, when the Egyptians was worshiping a multiplicities of deities, there was one man of the Egyptians who was a pharaoh who said, we're going to worship just this one God, just this one power. Anybody know his name?
Yeah, was it?
Amun-Ra was the deity. What was the name of the Pharaoh who said that we only going to worship this one power? Nah, Amenhotep. Yeah, I believe it was Amenhotep.
Oh, yeah.
He was the one who tried to turn the people back to the one power, the creator.
He was a pharaoh?
Yeah, he was a pharaoh. And then he died. So, and I don't even know how his whole story went, but it didn't work out that way. But he was the only one who was practicing monotheism instead of polytheism. But whenever that happens in any culture, you're an outcast because the majority of the people are going to do what the majority of the people wants to do. And their majority going to have the rule. So let's read on. And he led his flock, and Moshe. Now I want to bring this all to your mind. Jethro also wasn't broke. Jethro lived by the mountain of the Most High. This is deep. And he had flocks of sheep and goats. When you have flocks, sheep, and goats in those days, it's a sign of your wealth. It's a wealth status in those days. Flocks, sheep, goats, silver. When you have those things, it showed a status symbol in those days. So Jethro wasn't no broke man. Jethro, the priest of Midian, and he led his flock to the west side of the wilderness and came to Mount Horeb. The word for mountain in Hebrew is har. Har is the Hebrew word for mountain. And they came to Mount Horeb, the mountain named Horeb. Now, this mountain named Horeb is the same mountain named Mount Zion. Mount Zion and Mount Horeb are synonymous with each other throughout the scriptures. All right? They call that mountain the mountain of Ha Elohim. Why would they call that the mountain of Ha Elohim if Jethro, who lives right by the mountain, is worshiping pagans? Think about it for a second.
Is it a tall mountain?
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty tall mountain. I don't know how tall it is, but it's pretty tall. I never looked up that part. So now, the angel of the Most High appeared unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of the bush. And he looked, and behold, the bush burnt with fire, and the bush was not consumed. Let's stop for a second. Now, I know you all read these stories plenty of times. And I know today you're not reading anything that you haven't read in the past, but I promise you, you never read it like this. The things that we getting into, how we dissecting and breaking down every little thing just to give you a better understanding of the Creator and how he moves, how he operates. It would illuminate a different vision in your mind of a different perception in how you understand the Most High to be. That's why we point out every little instance. Who talked to Moshe out of the image of a burning bush? An angel. An angel. An angel was present in that bush, but the angel was in the appearance of fire. Aish. And the angel of the Most High appeared unto him in a flame of fire. In a flame of fire. That's Aish. Fire is Aish. Out of the midst of the bush. So who was in the bush talking to Moshe? It's like the Most High got a walkie-talkie. And that angel is called walkie-talkie. He put that angel in that bush. And the walkie-talkie is going to transfer the Most High's voice through that angel into the bush. So he can speak. But people don't understand that. And they want to start pulling other characters into this situation and say, see, here's a miraculous appearance of whoever it is that they put in that place. You follow me? This is why so many of us get the misunderstanding and begin to bind partners with the Most High because we don't understand how the Most High works. Here is a simple layout in how the Most High works. Verse 2, and the angel of the Most High appeared unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of a bush. And he looked, and behold, the bush burned, but the bush was not consumed. The Most High had to figure out a way to get Moshe's attention. Knowing that Moshe is a curious man, Moshe is down the valley. You don't walk sheep up in the mountains. Did you know that? You don't walk sheep up in the mountains. You walk sheep on flat land. They graze the land. Their faces are down all day while they're walking because all they do is look down and eat while they're walking. Very rarely do sheep look up. Their eyeballs might be looking up, but their head is down because sheep eat all day. But Moshe is walking with them. Moshe takes them, and while he's walking them, now Moshe being a good shepherd, I mean, it's a lot of things that's not being mentioned that we don't even pay attention to because we just read the book just to get through the book rather than reading the book to gain understanding, proper understanding of what's taking place. Moshe is walking these sheep, Jethro's sheep. They ain't even his sheep. The sheep don't even belong to him. Why did he leave them sheep? To go up into the mountain, to go see why. Yes. Man, listen, the revelation of the Most High had to work into his spirit. The Creator had to speak to Moshe without even speaking to him. And the Creator knew how Moshe was curious. So Moshe saw a bush way up in the mountains burning, but it ain't going out. How long was he watching that bush burn? You just don't watch a bush burn and say, oh, that bush ain't being consumed. Let me go up there. No, you see something burning, you mind your business. You're like, there's a fire up there. You finish grazing your sheep. 15, 20 minutes later, you come back. That fire is not spreading. That fire is just being contained in that one place. But yet the bush is still there. That was a half hour, 40 minutes ago, and it's still burning. What's going on? So something miraculous like that had to have happened to get Moshe's attention, to leave them sheep down there and go see what's going on. It wasn't just that he was walking past the mountain and he saw a bush on fire and said, hey, sheep, all 1,500 of y'all stay here. Or 100 of y'all, how many of it was, y'all stay here. I'm going up there because even in Christianity, they teach you don't leave the whole flock for one. Don't they teach you that? Or the opposite, something like that.
It's the opposite. They say, he left the 99 to find me.
Yeah. That's just to blow your head up, make you feel like you special. Well, that's good. That's good. Keep blowing them up. Just let them go. Let them come back to the Most High. So anyway, Moshe, he leaves all the sheep. And he wasn't looking for one. He was going to feel his curiosity as to why this impossible thing was taking place. So he goes up into the mountain. And this is where the story picks up. And the angel of the Most High appeared unto him in the flame of fire out of the midst of the bush. Who was in the bush? Angel. And it says Malak. It was an angel. It wasn't the Most High. It was an angel. Did that angel have a name? No. He didn't. He had no name.
If he did, we don't know.
Why are we trying to give him a name?
Because people like to give credit to
Another deity? Yeah, that's what they do. We don't need to give him a name. Watch what happens. And the angel of the Most High appeared to him in the flame of fire. This was the form that the angel came in. A flame of fire. Out of the midst of the bush. In the center of the bush. This flame was burning up in the center of the bush, but the outside of the bush wasn't being burnt up. But it was a fire in the middle of the bush, and it had to have been going on for a period of time to get Moshe's attention. Draw the picture, look at the conclusion. Think, family, think. That's why it was so miraculous that Moshe left all those sheep to go see what was going on. Now, and Moshe said, now these are the words of Moshe, I will turn aside to see this great sight. What is so great about a bush burning up? Nothing. What's so great is that it's a fire in the middle of the bush that's been burning for a period of time, and that bush on the outside hasn't been consumed. How is that possible? That's the great sight that he went up to see. So I hope I made that a little bit clearer for you all now. Yes?
it's a
Speak up, please.
It's a fox out there.
Yes.
Sat and just watched me. Then it walked up.
A fox just sat there and watched you and then walked away?
No, it walked up to like it was coming this way to the woods.
Okay. Well, I'll go out first when we're done. I know, but you don't shoot as good as I do.
Oh, all right.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 3. And Moshe said, I will turn aside to see this great sight, and why the bush is not burned or consumed. When the Most High, who? The Most High, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, is now being introduced into the chapter. When Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh saw that he turned aside to see, when he went to see what, and the Most High saw him, he got the Most High's attention. The Most High said, it worked. Elohim called to him out of the bush. Who called to him? Ha Elohim. The Elohim called to him out of the bush. So he was actually calling through the angel, because the angel was the fire that was burning in the bush. You remember when Manoah, his name is Manoah, Samson's father. You remember when that angel appeared to Samson's mother? He went up in what? A flame of fire. Flame of fire. So fire is the constitution of an angel's body. Yeah, it's no problem. There is a fire there's an angel that is all fire, but we're dealing with two different things. All right? And when the Most High saw, he turned aside to see. Elohim called unto him out of the bush. He said, Moshe, Moshe. And he said, here I am. That's I. A lot of people don't understand the relevance to that. Now no. Not even that. The simple fact that a bush, somebody speaking your name out of bush, and you ain't talking about, whoa, what's this? What's going on? Where you at, man? I don't see you. Moshe never did any of that. Moshe said, I need pole, Yot said. I need pole, Most High. I'm here. Here I am. What would you have for your servant to do? Basically, he's on, what's up? You know why he was able to do that? Because the priest of Midian was a servant of the Most High who talked and taught of the Most. How can you live in a priest's house and not have that relationship like the priest did? Why do you think Zipporah knew how to circumcise her son? Right. She said, ho, zip, 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 and threw it down at Moshe's feet and said, you're going to be a bloody husband to me. You understand? How did you think that happened? How can you live in? A sister came here the other day. And she talked about, she had a sister who lived in her house for a period of time. And she said to the sister from the door, you live in my house? And I know you're not practicing Hebrew, but while you living here in my house, you got to practice and serve the Most High. While you in my house, that's the way it's going to be. You understand? So how would the priest of Midian have Moshe living in his house and knowing that Moshe comes from an idolatrous background and not teach Moshe about the Most High? Moshe wasn't confused. Moshe wasn't scared. He didn't run. Moshe heard that voice and he said, uh-oh, what's up? What's up?
Yes. It was almost like because it was so courageous. It literally was almost like a yes, sir. Like,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Cool.
What do you have for me to do?
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here. And watch what happened. He says, I need pole, Most High. I need pole. Then he said, do not come near. Take your sandals off your feet. Take your sandals. Where you at? Here out in the dirt, in the rocks, in the hills, in the mountains. He says, take your sandals off your feet, for the place in which you are standing is holy ground. And he outside. But that portion wasn't touched by man's hands, but it was sacred to the Most High. Think about it. He said, this is holy ground. If you look it up, it says Kodesh Aretz, holy land, holy ground. And he said, I am Ha Elohim of your fathers. Don't translate it like that, do it. It says, I am Elohim of your fathers. No, the Most High says, I am Ha Elohim of your fathers. Your father Abraham, Elohim Yitzchak, and Elohim Yaakov. And Moshe hid his face out of humility. Out of humility. You know why the Most High had to take Moshe and cause him to slay that man in the wilderness? I mean, in Egypt. You know why he had to slay that man? That's right. He had to make a way for Moshe to get up out of there. And then after he slew the man, Moshe still walked around with his chest proud. I'm Moshe, Pharaoh's inheritor. Nobody can tell me what to do. I'm Moshe, you know? And the Most High called it to his mind, and he proved it. He called the witnesses to say, hey, we saw that.
Right.
Moshe said, well, wait a minute. Somebody saw me kill an Egyptian, and I'm a Hebrew, even though I'm in Pharaoh's house. Pharaoh gonna try to get me. And he left. All that was orchestrated by the Most High for this day right here that we're reading about right now. Same thing takes place in your life, family. You come across obstacles in your life that you think are barriers. It's the Most High trying to turn you in a different direction. But he ain't gonna keep giving you all these steps and these directions time after time after time. After a while, he's gonna let you go and let you do your own thing. That thing that you think is the best thing for me to do. He ain't gonna keep directing your steps. He tries to. He will keep directing your steps as long as you're obedient to him. He will. But how many of us are really obedient to the Most High on that level? That everything we do and everywhere we go, we ask the Most High for guidance in. Every decision we make in our lives, we're constantly asking the Most High for decision, for him to make that decision for us and make it simple and plain to us that that's the decision he wants for us to take. Not a lot of us. And then something else I wanted to say about that. I wanted to bring it up. I made myself a note in that for later on in the chapter, and I'll jump on it again. I want y'all to know this too. That when you put your trust in the Most High to that level, that everything you do, you're seeking the Most High's advice to move forward in that thing. And this is what we all should be doing. All of us who are servants of the Most High, anything that are important matters in your life, you should always seek the Most High's word for permission and authority and his approval before you go with those main issues. But it's something that I want y'all to know too, that the adversary is listening to your prayers. And the adversary knows that this is what you requested of the Most High. And the adversary, if he has an inkling that this thing might be beneficial or a blessing to you to that great level of capacity, he may try to throw things in your way to cause you to be distorted and move in a different direction. We have to be careful. We do. And usually when the adversary throws things in your way, usually the things that the adversary throws in your way takes you and deviates you off the path of the Most High. He usually gives over to our desires, our characteristic traits, those things within us that we know exist, but we try to act like they don't, you know? Usually that's how he tries to work. But we got to be strong enough, we got to be wise enough to have that relationship built with the Creator that we understands the Most High's voice. Because the Most High don't speak to everybody the same way. There's a different way he'll speak to me than the way that he'll speak to you. You see? And the Most High's voice, recognizing the Most High's voice is recognizing how the Most High speaks to you. So let's be careful about that. He said, do not come near. Take your sandals off your feet, for the place in which you stand is holy ground. And he said, I am the Elohim of your fathers, the Elohim of Abraham, Elohim Yitzchak, Elohim Yaakov. And Moshe hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon Ha Elohim. Because Moshe heard that parable before it was written in our book. It was written in a different book, the book that Shem had on record. The Most High was not to be seen by man. You can't look at the Most High in his face and live. That's correct. You can't look at the Most High. You cannot behold the Most High and your mind still be intact after you beheld the presence of the Creator. Impossible. So Moshe, what he did was he hid his face because he didn't fully understand that he wasn't looking upon the Most High. He was looking upon an angel, which was in the form of a fire, which was burning the bush. But that angel represented the Most High. Therefore, in his mind, he was looking at the image, an image of the Creator, although the Most High has no image. Y'all follow me?
Okay.
The Most High is not flesh and blood. He has no image. He could neither be flesh and blood, because if the Most High ever became flesh and blood, everything in existence would cease to be. And the Most High said, I have surely seen the affliction of your people, Yisrael. The affliction. Now that word there for affliction is anah. The same word in the book of Leviticus, the 23rd chapter, I believe is around verse 30, where you're supposed to afflict your soul on the Shabbat or on the Day of Atonement. Anah is the word. That same affliction was taking place on the children of Israel, but on a constant basis. It didn't cease. This became a new lifestyle for us. When we were first in Egypt, we were walking around kings and queens, which means we enjoyed the land. We was at the top notch because we was a blessing, and everybody knew we was a blessing. When this new Pharaoh took over, he said, no more, they're going to be a blessing. They are cursed to us. Put them under the ground. Put them in slavery. Make them work. Our whole life changed right before our eyes. So we went from being the cream of the crop to underneath with a foot of an oppressor. And he had a lot to prove. Yes.
That's really interesting because it's almost like we see a pattern of that within the other nations. Like one of the kings and fathers will recognize, okay, this is a Barakut. These people are cool. These people are actually helping us. And then the very next one will be like, oh, I completely forgot who these people were and what they brought to the table. Like when we read in Daniel, when he helped his father, and then the very next time it's like you didn't know who he was though.
That's
and
right.
He just completely brushed names.
That's right.
So it's like a pattern type.
And that was his father, just like you said.
Yeah.
Nebuchadnezzar was his pop, and he didn't know what Daniel had did. And Daniel has risen up to a prestigious position
right
in Babylon.
Very high position. So it's like, well,
That could be too, that they don't teach them, they don't,
Don't teach their children,
Yeah.
possibly. And also, you got to remember this. This same type of thing is happening in this world today that we live in today.
Yeah.
We built this country. We made this country what it is. And a lot of our forefathers was here before the Europeans came here in this country. Our forefathers were living here in this country, and they had never been slaves way before the European man had came here. And now, since the Europeans are here, we have become the underdog, and they have become the overseer.
only because of our disobedience. Like
That's
that,
right.
They never would have been able to do anything. They couldn't touch us.
That's
If
right.
we were obedient to the Most High, because we would have held His power. So.
Yeah, but we be thinking we know it all, you know?
If they,
We be thinking we know it all. So let's get back. Y'all ready? Then the Most High said, surely I've seen the affliction of my people who are in Egypt, and I have heard their cries because of their taskmasters. Yeah, that brother's right. Nehemiah, let's talk on that for a second before we move on. He's right. Nehemiah is the same thing. Nehemiah is also an example. The Persian king gave him authority to go back to Jerusalem to rebuild. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for that. He says, and I have come down. Now watch this part. And I have come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians and to bring them up out of the land to a good and broad land, a land flowing with milk and honey, to the place of the Canaanites, the Hivites, the Amorites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites. Now we heard that. Does that mean anything to you? What does it mean? What does it mean? Anybody tell me what I'm trying to get at? These were the same people that the Most High told you to not inhabit with. Don't intermarry with these people. These people pissed off the Creator so bad. Now let me share with you, Canaanites. The Canaanites, the land of Jubas was in Canaan. Jubas is the ancient name of Jerusalem. Jubas. It was in Canaan. The most holiest land we got on the planet is Jerusalem. So that shows you what when we got in there. But prior to that, the Most High was dealing with those people to a high degree. He brought us out of Egypt to take us into the most holy and make it the most holy land. But these people really upset him so bad that he said, cut off these people and I'm going to give you their land. It's almost like a man who has a wife and that wife commits adultery on him. And he goes out, he said, you know what? That's the way you want to do this? All right, I'm taking back everything I ever gave you. I'm taking back everything I ever gave you. Start from scratch with your next dude or the next dudes or whoever you've been with. Go start from scratch. And took it back and gave it and found another wife and gave it to the other wife. I had a similar situation, but I can't tell y'all about that. Yeah, can't talk about that.
Abraham sent into the land of Canaan also.
Abraham was taken to the mountain, to the top, and said, look, as far as your eyes can see, for this belongs to you and your descendants after you. He showed them the land. He might have dwelt through the land, but he didn't live in the land like we did, that I know of. As a possession is what I mean. All right, so let's read on. He gave us the land that had once been possessed by the Canaanites. Anybody remember back in the 14th chapter of Genesis, it talks about a man named Melchizedek, king of Salem. Salem was a Canaanite nation. But this man, Melchizedek, was a priest of the Most High. So again, that verifies what I said, that the Most High had individuals all over the planet who served him. And he still does now today. So just because somebody's of a different nationality, don't count them out. They could be knowing what they're talking about. Because they look different from you, don't count them out. Because they could be knowing what they talk about. You got to have a conversation with them and see where they're coming from. And they might call the Most High by a different name, a name that wasn't given to you, because the Most High operates like that. We can ready to hear a name that our forefathers didn't know. It's a different name, but it's the same power. And now, behold, the cry of the people of Israel have come to me. And I have also seen the oppression with which the Egyptians oppressed them. Come, I will send you to Pharaoh that you might bring my people. Who people? He's claiming us right now. Do you know how special and sacred that is to have the Most High to claim you? To claim you? Absolutely. Do you know how special that is? In all of our sin, the Most High is claiming us as his people at this time. There's going to be times you're going to read in the scriptures where we got on the Most High's nerves so bad, he said, Moshe, go get your people. He ain't claim us at that time. He said, Moshe, go get your people. They tripping, go get them. But right now, in our innocence, because we're getting beat down, kicked out, spit on, stomped, oppressed, and severely wounded, the Most High said, my people. Now, behold, the cry of the people of Israel has come to me, and I have seen the oppression which we Egyptians oppressed them. Come, I will send you to Pharaoh, that you might bring my people. Who is his people? The children of Israel. Jesus is the Son of God. You're a teacher. You're supposed to know the truth. I will bring my children out of Egypt. But Moshe said to Ha Elohim, who am I that I should go to Pharaoh and bring the children of Israel out of Egypt? When the Most High gives you assignment, you may question. You may question the Most High's assignment just for clarity, so you get some clarity and you understand what's really going on in this lesson. Because you want to know. You want to know. What makes me so different? Well, the average person today, they think they hear the Most High's voice, they running with it, and everybody else is under their feet. Moshe was so meek and humble with all those skills and ability. He says, well, what makes me so special, Creator? What is it about me that you see that you want me to do such a monumental task to bring the children of Israel, your people, out of the land of Egypt? Who am I? Moshe didn't understand who he was. He didn't understand his life story and how the Most High had did all the things that the Most High. He knew it happened, but he didn't know why he was special. He was raised for a certain task. He lived in Pharaoh's house because the Creator ordained it to be, to give him the certain qualities and traits that he needed to make himself who he was. Everybody in their cell phones. I hope y'all on Facebook texting, talking about, hey, shalom, texting the chat or something.
Yeah, I shared it.
I'm saying Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah. Let me finish the lesson. Everybody got a reason. He says, come, I will send you unto Pharaoh that you may bring my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt. But Moshe said to Ha Elohim, who am I that I should go to Pharaoh and bring the children of Israel out? Already from the door, he got a little bit of doubt in his mind that he can't achieve this task. He said, but I will be with you. And this shall be the sign for you that I have sent you. When you have brought the people out of Egypt, you shall serve Ha Elohim in this mountain. It is so important that they put the word Ha Elohim in that place. Because we didn't go there to serve any Elohim. We went there to serve the Most High. Ha Elohim. There's a difference. But I also want to jump on this too, because a lot of us, we ask for signs from the Creator, but we don't put stipulations on it. Moshe didn't put a stipulation, but he was given a stipulation. All these things that he did for Pharaoh, to show Pharaoh that the Most High was with him, the Creator couldn't say any of those things, but he didn't. You know what the Most High said? The Most High says, when you make it back to this mountain, this Har, then you'll know that I am with you. So Moshe experienced a lot of things that came to him by the power of the Most High, even the parting of the Red Sea. But yet none of that was a sign for him to see that the Most High was with him. You know what was a sign for him to see? When the children of Israel stood underneath of the mountain. That's right. When they stood back to that place, then he knew that the Most High was with him. Yes.
Can you imagine how much like courage and strength that took? Because like you don't show me the sign after you want me to do this. Like,
That's right.
You're not showing me the sign before to let me know who you are. You're saying, know who I am. Trust me. Go do this.
That's right.
And then I'll show you.
That's right. But that also shows you the obedience that Moshe had to have within him to still obey the Most High.
Yeah. Even through that. Ooh. Boy.
He said, but I will be with you, and this shall be the sign for you that I have sent you. When you have brought the people of Israel out of Egypt, you shall serve Ha Elohim upon this mountain. And Moshe said to Ha Elohim, if I come to the people of Israel and they say to me, now this part that we're about to read right now has caused so much controversy throughout the planet. If I come to the people of Israel and say to them, the Elohim of your fathers have sent me to you, they ain't going to believe me because they so wrapped up in idolatry. They're going to go into their books and explain why their deities reign supreme. They're going to go into their books and explain why Amenhotep, why Ta, why Amun-Ra, why all that stuff means something today, and we can't get to paradise unless we bring all those things with us today. They're going to, the Moshe knew what he was dealing with. He knew the minds of the people. He knew the people was practicing idolatry and that they didn't want to let go. And that's why he said, who am I that you're going to send me? Get one of them. Why are you picking me? Why can't you pick somebody else that's more on their level, that's associated with them? Why are you picking me? Because I'm an outsider. I don't practice idolatry any longer. He said, if I come to the people of Israel and say to them, the Elohim of your forefathers have sent me to you, and they ask me, what is his name? I mean, look at the mindset of Moshe. So he's actually asking that the people would say to him, which deity? Which one of the pantheon that we have, that we serve, are you saying sent you to us? Which one? What shall I say to them? And Ha Elohim said to Moshe, I am who I am. Did he say that's my name?
No. That's why I'm like, what are y'all reading?
Tell them I said
In a minute.
I am sent you.
I am ready to get there. He didn't tell them that my name is Ai Asher Ai. He made a statement. He clarified something. He said, I am what I choose to be. Whatever I choose to be, that's what I'll be. But a lot of Israelites don't understand that, because as I just got finished speaking, the Most High will reveal himself to another nation or to another person within a nation by a completely different name than Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. You don't believe me? Moshe still don't know the name Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh at this point. And he having a face-to-face conversation with the Most High. Our forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, did not know the Most High by the name of Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. Where you getting all this stuff from, Prince? It's going to come up in the scriptures as we read. The 6th chapter, somebody turn to the 6th chapter of Exodus, please. Turn to 6:1, please. Exodus 6:1. Yeah, please, 6:1.
Exodus, Shemot 6:1. And the Most High said unto Moshe, now shalt thou see what I will do to Pharaoh. For by a strong hand shall he let them go, and by a strong hand shall he drive them out of his land.
Verse 3.
Verse 3.
He says,
and I appeared unto Abraham, unto Yitzchak, and unto Jacob, as the Creator Almighty.
as El Shaddai. He says, I appeared unto Abraham, Yitzchak, with Yisrael, by the name Elohim, El Shaddai. By El Shaddai is his name, El Shaddai. He's saying that Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob knew him not as Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. He knew them, they knew him as El Shaddai, Power Almighty, the Creator Almighty. So when Prince says that the Most High have other nations throughout the earth, other individuals throughout the earth that may call him a different name, now you see why Prince made that statement.
Aren't those titles?
Yes, all names are titles. Absolutely. The Power Almighty. So now you know why that statement was made. He will come to them in different names. But read on 6. What does 6 say? You ain't finished up 6 yet. But by my name,
By my name, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, I made me not known to them.
by the name Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, he didn't reveal himself to them by that name. What your book say?
Mine says, and I appeared to Abraham, to Yitzhak, and to Jacob as El Shaddai, and by my name Yahweh was I not known to them? Like a
So what's the
question.
difference?
Like basically saying I appear to them as the title, almost like what the Most High saying in 3 and 14, the title I am that I am, like I'm that, I'm the one. Basically saying I'm the Almighty, and by my name was I not known to them. Basically saying they knew my name. Like what? Didn't they know my
Didn't they
name?
know me by
No.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question mark?
I see you read it like that, but
That's what my, and then it goes on to 4, and I also established my covenant with them to give them the land. So
Mhm.
basically reiterating that they didn't know who he was, but then his name got lost along the way.
okay. This translation says, but by my name, Yohe-Wahe, was I not known to them. So I'm going to go to the Hebrew. We're going to see what the Hebrew says. It says, lo, I wasn't known. It says, lo, no deati, which they didn't know. They did not know me by that name. I wasn't known to them. Lakim is to know. Let me put it on the screen so that we can all understand. So we can try to explain it to the family. All right, here we go on the screen. Y'all see that? All right. Can y'all see my cursor?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Wayera al-Abraham al-Yitzchak. So what that's saying is to Abraham, to Yitzchak, to Israel, be El in the name, in Al Shaddai. I appeared to them in Al Shaddai. This is Al Shaddai. Bit El Shaddai. I appeared to them in the name of Bit El Shaddai. And that means Almighty, or the mighty, the power, Almighty. Bit El means by Elohim, by the power, in El Shaddai. Okay? By Shomer, by my name, show me. Name, Shane is name. All right? This first letter you see here is a kolam. That means and. This next letter, look like a W, is a shin in Hebrew. This next letter is a meme, and this next letter is a Y. When you get most words with a Y on the end, it means something to me, or something of me, a possession. Yes. So Shane means name. Shemi means my name. So by my name, Yohe-Wahe, lo. That lo right there, y'all see that lo? That means that no, it didn't happen. They know. Lo Yodea means you don't know. Okay? Lo. Now Yodea is Lodaat because it has to conjugate it, but it means to know. The noon is the plural for them. Them all, or all of them. They did not know E. Remember the E, what the E meant? It means to me, something of mine. So they did not know my name. And to them, my name wasn't known to them. Like him, the last word is to them. So the Most High is actually saying my name wasn't known to them. Yes, it's not a question, it's a statement. He's saying they didn't know that name. All right? No one knew, well, probably some select ones, but the Creator didn't say. But we know that Abraham, Yitzchak, or Yisrael did not know the Most High by the name of Yohe-Wahe. They knew him as El Shaddai, because it's all going to, okay, my apologies. Let me clear it up. If you look in the book, you'll see where Yohe-Wahe is all introduced to the book. And it's all through the scriptures, Yohe-Wahe. Moshe, in this same verse that we're reading right now, is where he got the name Yohe-Wahe. That's when Israel got that name Yohe-Wahe. A lot of people translate that as Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh. Some people say Yahuwah. I don't know how to get Yahuwah, but however it is, Yahweh, Yahweh, that's what it is.
Are you saying that the I am part translates to Yoda?
No, I haven't even expounded on the I am part yet. I'm dealing with what name the Most High said our forefathers knew him by. We don't know him by I am yet. We don't know nothing about that I am. The I am is not a name for the Creator. It's more like letting him know that I'm able to do what I want to do whenever I want to do it. That's what it's really saying. But a lot of people have taken that and clarified that as being a name of the Creator. And it's not a name of the Most High. A lot of people worship that name and call upon that name. I'm not going to argue with them about it. I'm not going to dispute them. If that's what they choose to do, so be it. But that's not what the Most High said his name is. In the next verse, the Most High says what his name is. And he says, by my name, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, they did not know me. Even when he introduced himself to our forefathers, he didn't introduce himself as Ayi Asher Ayi, I am what I will to be. No, he was making a statement to Moshe. All right? So let's go on. Where we at? Yes.
In Bereshit 4:26,
Mm-hmm.
it says, and then to Shet, to him was also a son born, and he called his name Enosh.
And that's when men became the kingdom.
Yeah,
And
it was began to call upon the name of Yahweh.
yeah, but they begin to call on the name of the Creator, but not. See, Moshe wrote this later, and Moshe is just telling you that they begin to call on the name of the Creator. He didn't tell you by what name they called him by. You follow me? It doesn't say by what name. All it means is that they begin to call on him, meaning people begin to reference him. And if you look, whose name has a tetragrammaton Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh in it? Back there. What's some of the name? Methuselah, Arad, some of the famous people that was, you know how we always name our children usually by the name of our power. So where's the name Yahweh at in any of their names? Yerd, Methuselah, who else? Enoch. Where's the name? Yeah, we didn't have that name. That name wasn't known to us at that time. Supposedly Moshe wrote this later. He already had the name because it was given to him in Exodus, the 6th chapter. The 6th chapter, 3rd verse, it was given to him. So when he went back, supposedly, when he went back and wrote it, he just introduced the name that he now know the Most High as and say, this is when they begin to call on the Most High. Yes.
Are we going to read the part where the Most High tells him the Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh part?
Oh, we just read it. All right, I'll read it again because you didn't see it. I'll read it again.
You said in the next verse or something.
Yeah, you must have been dealing with the baby, but it's cool. I'll go back. All right, you see it? This is Exodus chapter 6, verse 3. He says, I appeared unto Abraham, unto Yitzchak, and to Yaakov by the name of El Shaddai. In the name of El Shaddai, which means the power almighty, the creator almighty. But by my name, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, was I not known to them. This word right here, this thing that they got up here, Jehovah, is Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. See right here? Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh. That's the creator's name. And what he's saying is by that name, they did not know him by. Okay? All right? So let's read on. I think I missed something.
No, it was.
Okay, sidebar. Okay. The men said to Elohim, then Moshe said to Elohim, if I come to the people, okay, I'm down a little bit further. No. Okay, let's go to, I'm gonna read that. Then Moshe said to Elohim, if I come to the people of Israel, and say to them, the Elohim of your fathers have sent me to you, and they ask, what is his name? What shall I say to them? And Elohim said to Moshe, I am who I am, or I am what I am. I am what I will to be. In Hebrew, it says, Ai Asher Ai. I am whatever I chooses to be. And he said, say this to the people of Israel. I have sent me to you. He is what he is, have sent me to you. Elohim also said to Moshe, say this to the people of Israel. The Most High, the Elohim of your fathers, Elohei Abraham, Elohei Yitzchak, where Elohei Yaakov have sent me to you. Then he says, this is my name forever. So where do you see people walking around talking about the Elohei of Abraham, Elohei of Yitzchak, where Elohei of Yisrael? That's too long. So, if they're going to adapt anything, they should adapt that, because he says, this is my name forever. So if they want to adapt anything that say that this is his name, then that may be one of the things that they will want to adapt. But then that's too long for them to have to say every time they say the Creator's name. So therefore they took the one portion. Is it good conversation? They took the one little portion and made that the Creator's name.
So what was the Creator talking about when he said, this is my name forever?
Where?
In 3:15.
What verse? Where he says, this is my name forever.
Yeah, what's the name forever? What is it?
The Elohei of Abraham, Elohei of Yitzchak, and Elohei of Yisrael. That's who he's going to be known as forever. And even today, we call upon him as the Elohei. We say it, but those people say Ai is the Creator's name. That's not what he said. This part, he said, is his name forever. This is the way he wants to be remembered. Through all generations. That means through all lifetimes, through all generations, through all our existence. Go and gather the elders of Yisrael together and say to them, the Most High, the Elohim of your fathers, the Elohei Yisrael, Elohei Abraham, Elohei Yitzchak, has appeared to me. You think these people are going to believe him? I have observed you and what has been done to you in Egypt. The Most High says he observed the children of Israel. He observed Moshe and all that has been done to them in the land of Mitzrayim. And I promise that I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt to the land of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites, Perizzites, Hivites, and Jebusites, a land flowing with milk and honey. And they will listen to your voice. And you and the elders of Israel shall go to the king of Egypt and say to him, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, Ha Elohim of the who? Of the Hebrews. You go to a Jewish man today, he tell you there are no Hebrews. Hebrew is a language, they say, not a nationality of people. They are Israelis.
Right.
They're not Hebrew. They will tell you that. They'll tell you that. They'll say that there are no Hebrew people in the earth. They'll say Hebrew is a language, the Jewish man. But you see right here where the Most High says to tell Pharaoh that the power of the Hebrews have met with us. And now please let us go a 3 days journey into the wilderness that we may sacrifice unto the Elohim, the Most High of our Elohim. But I know that the king of Egypt will not let you go unless compelled by a mighty hand. So I will stretch out my hand, and I will strike Mitzrayim with all the wonders that I do in it. After that, he will let you go. And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And when you go, you shall not go empty. The Most High told Moshe that when you go talk to Pharaoh and you say, let my people go, he ain't gonna let them go. I'm gonna have to convince Pharaoh with a mighty hand to let these people go.
Can you, my phone keeps dying. I was trying to see if you could go to the Hebrew where it says the Most High, the power of the Hebrews.
Is your charger working?
It's my
You want me
phone.
to put on this charge or your phone? Okay. So go where?
Verse 18, at the end where it says the Most High, the power of the Hebrews have met with us. I just wanted to see what he says in the Hebrew. Not questioning what you're saying, I just wanted to see what it said. Hold on, this question.
Okay, what part do you want me to bring up? The Hebrews?
Yes. Like what word is he using in Hebrew to say?
It says, Abrim. Ibrim.
Why do they say there's no Hebrews?
Can you see it? Oh, let me pull it up. See what he say? It says Ha'abrim.
It's a little, but I see it.
There you go. Ha'abrim.
Okay.
The Hebrews. See how they translate it in English? The Hebrews. Ibrit is how you say Hebrew in Hebrew. So this part right here is Hebrew. That part right there. The part that I got highlighted,
Yes.
that's Hebrew right there. Ibrit. Okay?
Why do they try to say there's no Hebrews?
Just what they do because they know they're not the people. When you know you're not the people, you don't want them to know who the people are. That's right. So the power of the Hebrews, yes, what's the question?
I was gonna say, and they play on words because obviously the truth is Hebrew is a language. So it's like they tell a little bit of the truth, but they only tell a portion because they don't want the people to exist in it. But they understand that they speak the Hebrew language. So it's like, it's kind of like what we were talking about the other day about omission of things to make something truth. Yeah. So it's a truth to it. So most people won't question it because they'll be like, oh yeah, Hebrew is a language. So yeah, he's right. But they won't look further because they heard some truth to it and they just go with that truth, but they don't go with they understand there's a bigger truth to that.
Great, great. All right, you ready?
Mhm.
All right, let me start here again. Please let us go 3 days journey into the wilderness. Why do they want to go 3 days journey in the wilderness? It says that we may sacrifice to Yahweh our Elohim. But I know that the king of Egypt will not let you go. Why do they even want to go into the wilderness for a 3 days journey? You know why they wanted to go? Well, that's one thing. But the reason why they wanted to go was because they had to do a sacrifice to the Creator.
No, but that land was not pure.
No. They were sacrificing the Egyptians' gods.
Oh,
The Egyptians worshiped the golden calves,
right.
the bulls.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
And we were cutting up a bull, sacrificing it to their God, to the creator. We was actually telling them that their God is beneath ours.
Right.
They didn't want that to happen. So we had to go 3 days journey out of there so we can do that offering to the Most High.
Away from them.
That's right, away from them. 21. And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And when you go, you shall not go empty, but each woman shall ask of her neighbor, and every woman who lives in her house for silver and silver, gold jewelry, and for clothing. You shall put them on your sons and your daughters, so you shall plunder the Egyptians. Now you go to the next part. Well, there was a question?
No, I was gonna say, that's one area where he does tell us to take of the spoils, you know.
So what that is, a lot of people don't understand that at that particular time, that is called reparations. For being in slavery for so long, now you're going to pay reparations to them for them benefiting you for no pay or for little pay.
It's only right.
Reparations. Then Moses answered, but behold, they will not believe me or listen to my voice. He already know the people he dealing with. And he already know that the people so wrapped up in idolatry is just like you right now, who worship the Most High and the Most High alone, trying to go into a Christian church and tell them Jesus ain't the way. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. A lot of Israelites are still trapped into Jesus worship.
Yeah.
They still trapped into that place of idolatry and can't see that that's where they are. But it's your job as a knowledgeable Israelite to speak unto them the words of power. And all I say to you is be patient with them. Be extremely patient. Very patient, because you also was there once. They're going to say the Most High didn't appear to you. Yahweh didn't appear to you. The Most High said to him, what is it in your hand? He said, a staff. He said, a staff. The word for staff in Hebrew is matah. He said, a staff. And he said, throw that staff on the ground. So he threw it on the ground, and it became a serpent. Well, he didn't become a serpent. He threw it on the ground, and it did some magic. It transformed into something else. And the word that they use in Hebrew is nakash. Now, nakash can mean serpent, and nakash can also mean crocodile. But it transformed itself into something else. Okay? Nakash means entrapment. The same word for nakash was used when Hawa in the Garden of Eden was talking to a serpent, supposedly a serpent.
Yeah.
It could have been a crocodile. Yes.
I always, because of the way the Most High said you'll go down on your belly and walk on your fours, I always, not a crocodile, but more like a iguana type, one of the big old lizards.
Yeah, and they belly touched the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's like a crocodile.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, a lizard. It's a crocodile. So,
And they have 4 feet.
yes. So it became something. Moshe threw his staff on the ground, a matah on the ground, and it became something. Something that he didn't originally have. So that within itself shows that there's a power working behind the scene. Because Moshe was concerned with the people not believing him when he went back and told them that the Most High appeared to him, just like people wouldn't believe today. They wouldn't believe you. So he threw it on the ground and it became a serpent. And Moshe ran from it. Whatever it became, it frightened Moshe. And he ran. Took off. Pew! But the Most High, yes.
Because it's like literally this man just talked to a burning bush and was like, "Here I am, like what's up?" And then he's gonna run away from the snake.
Ran away from the snake or the crocodile or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But the Most High said to Moshe, put out your hand and catch it by the tail. Ho, 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 ho. Moshe just ran from it.
Right.
So what in the world is going to make him put out his hand? See, the Creator told him to do that to build up his confidence in the Creator. See, he ran. He ran from it. The Most High said, now, since you're so afraid, I want you to grab it by the tail and pick it back up in your hand. Now, you have any of y'all ever had a child that was scared of mice or roaches? I got a picture of one of my sons when he was little.
Yes.
I got a video of my son when he was little. He was scared of water bugs. And we had a water bug in the house, and I recorded him running from this water bug. It was a little baby water bug on the floor. He was climbing on top of the zinc, climbing all around through the bathroom, so he don't have to touch the floor where the water bug was, but he was screaming and hollering and doing all types of things to avoid touching that water bug. Now, imagine me with all that fear that he was showing, demonstrating. Imagine me making him pick the water bug up, because that's what happened with Moshe. He was afraid. He ran. He was afraid. He was scared. So therefore, the Most High had to build up his trust and confidence in the Most High. So what did the Most High say? Now I want you to touch that water bug. Pick that water bag up off the floor and put him in the toilet and flush the toilet. Your son would never do it. He would run. So what he did was he grabbed it by the tail, and it became a serpent in his hand again. I mean, a staff back in the matah back in his hand again. And at that point, he was convinced that he can trust the Most High.
Yeah.
See, the Most High had to build up his trust in him.
Yeah.
Somebody just appeared to you, start talking, and some crocodile appear. You know, oh God, leave me. You think the crocodile's coming to get you. But then he tells you to go pick that crocodile up by the tail. You might try it, but it's being done to build up your trust in the one that's speaking to you. And that's what the Most High had to do. And that's why the Most High told him to now reach out your hand and grab it from the tail and pick it up.
Right.
Extremely important. Yes.
It's definitely a build up, just like you said, of trust. And that particular statement, build up, because if there was no trust there to begin with, he wouldn't have even reached out to attempt
That's right.
to try to do that. So it shows that he had the Most High. And the Most High was like, I need to solidify this in you. So when you do this, now you know for sure there's no room for any doubt. There's no more questioning. There's no more anything. You know who I am.
But that ain't the only sign he gonna give him. He gonna give him several more. Yes.
And I like the fact that it was detailed of grab it by the tail.
Yes.
Which is the importance of that. Not grab it by the mouth where it can bite you and then put more fear in you, but grab it by the tail. And a lot of times when you grab something by the tail, it's going to stop first, because it's like any animal, when you do that, that's like a weak point to them in so many ways. And so, and it's their defense mechanism. So once you do that, you can, especially with a snake, if people, or a serpent. So I was just noticing how he gave him that direction, and he followed that direction. He didn't try to do it another way.
All right. Did you want to say something?
I was gonna, basically what she was saying, just about the tail, because it would symbolize and denote his authority over that thing. Like we see, in Deuteronomy 28, you will be the head, not the tail. The tail symbolizes a lower
That's right.
authority. So
That's
he's
right.
grabbing him by the tail and saying, like, no, I have dominion over you.
Look at these women dropping jewels. They dropping jewels up in this joint. You see that?
Me and Princess be the one going back and forth, like, oh yeah. Oh, based off what you said.
Yeah, you and Princess working well together. Oh, okay. I see that. Stay out. Verse 4. Exodus chapter 4, verse 4. But the Most High said to Moshe, put out your hand and catch it by the tail. So he put out his hand and caught it. And it became a staff in his hand again. In that deep. That they may believe that the Most High, your Elohim, Ha Elohim of their fathers, Ha Elohei Abraham, Elohei Yitzchak, and Elohei Yaakov has appeared to you. Again, the Most High said to him, put your hand inside your cloak. He put his hand inside his cloak. And when he took it out, behold, his hand was leprous like snow. Do y'all see that? Yes.
It just made me, what you're saying today, like the importance of saying Ha Elohim of Abraham, of Ha Elohim, Yitzchak, Ha Elohim of Yaakov. It's not only just the repetitiveness of it, the reminder of who he says he is. Because when we diminish his name, when we just say, it just made me think, just me. It doesn't, I'm not saying this is what it is. But for me, it just reminded me, like, when I say Yah, or just like kind of give him a nickname, it diminishes the power that he beholds. Because he specifically said he is the power of Abraham, the power of Yitzchak, and the power of Yaakov and Yisrael, and the things that he did that were so mighty in their time. Like, and so it just made me just say, oh wow. So when I diminish that, his name, I'm diminishing the power that he bestows even within me, because I'm not giving him his fullness.
That's right. Jesus is the Son of God. You are a teacher, you're supposed to know the truth. Now he tells him to take his hand and put it in his cloak. And it became leprous, white as snow. And then Ha Elohim said, put your hand back inside your cloak. So he put his hand back inside his cloak. And when he took it out, behold, it was restored like new, like the rest of his flesh. That ain't for the people of Egypt back then. That's for the people of Israel or Egypt, America today.
Yes.
To let them know that Moshe wasn't a European man. Moshe was a brother. The children of Israel were brothers, black people, people of color. You put your hand, if you already white man or light-skinned man, light, white, however it is, and you put your hand inside your cloak and take it out and it's just whiter, where's the miracle at in that?
There's no definite distinction there.
Like a staff to a stick.
Yeah.
If it was a stick and he dropped it on the ground and became a tree, hey,
I mean,
yeah, but it became a whole totally different entity. That makes sense. So what the Most High said was, hey, take your hand and put it back in, pull it back out, and then see what it is. And it returned back to the color of the rest of his flesh.
That don't make you believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
That part. 'Cause, like, literally. And leprosy was a big thing back then too.
Yes.
So it's like
Yeah.
you don't just get healed from it like that.
That's right.
So for him to go through that transformation, like that's clearly a power working behind it.
And if they will not believe you, Ha Elohim said, or listen to the first sign, then they will believe the latter sign. If they will not believe even those two signs or listen to your voice, you shall take some water from the Nile and pour it on the ground, and the water that you shall take to the Nile will become blood on the dry ground. Who was he giving all these signs for? for the children of Israel, right? Because they were so wrapped up into idolatry, they did worship the Nile. Because the Nile was the source of all their living. But he ended up showing these signs to Pharaoh. And he didn't have to do it to the children of Israel. At least scripture doesn't say it. But he did do these signs to Pharaoh. Because Pharaoh refused to believe. But Moshe said to the Most High, "Oh, Adoni, oh my Lord, oh Creator, I am not eloquent. My voice," now I looked this up the other day and it didn't say that he had these speech impediments. It said, let me see what it said. Because my speech is neither past nor since I have spoken, but I am slow, as they say, slow of speech. That ain't what it says. It says I have a strong tongue, a mouth. My mouth is honorable. Okay. All right. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it. Okay. Think about it. If he got to go talk to a diplomat or somebody prestigious, it would be disrespectful to be able to just blurt off with the tongue. Moshe is saying, I'm not like that. It's going to be very difficult. Yeah.
He was
He's gonna be harsh.
Huh?
He was saying he's slow.
No, he don't say nothing about slow.
He
He
said
says,
he's not gonna be like, "Oh, sir." He's gonna be like, "Listen."
no. He's saying the opposite. Moshe saying that he couldn't tell him what he needed to say to him because he's honorable. I have an honorable lip, honorable mouth. I speak. There you go. There you go. Aaron can bring the fire or whatever and deliver it the way. No.
Well, he is the meekest man on the planet.
Yeah, that's true.
So I guess that, he would water it down.
Now, a lot of people going to disagree with me with this. A lot of people say, Prince, that ain't what they say. That ain't what they teach. That ain't what it is. And I tell you to look up the Hebrew. The word there for slow of speech. Pei is the word for mouth. Lashon is the word for, okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it.
Well, if it says slow of speech, that doesn't mean that he was just watering down information, because you can water down information and talk fast.
No, he's not as disrespectful or as vocal, as his brother. Okay, y'all see this?
Okay.
All right. And Moshe said to the Most High, I am not eloquent. Lo ish, I am not a man that speaks debrim, words or things. Anoki, I am not also gam, from.
I am not also.
Mitamod. Yeah, eloquent. Oh, no. Mitamod. Dabrim, they're using Dabrim as eloquent. That's a bad translation.
Eloquent. Well, because the word.
Dabrim is things, right? I
It can
can't.
be words too.
Ish is the word for man, right?
Yeah.
Where do we see that at in the translation? Where? No, I see it in the Hebrew. Where is it in the translation?
Yes, it's
He says, "No, I'm not a man, a debrim of many words or of words." They have it translated, I am not eloquent, neither therefore nor since thou hast spoken unto thy servant. It don't say that. I don't see where it says that.
to say of a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said,
He
well,
said-
I person on 10 says, and Moshe said unto the Creator, O Creator, I am not a man of words.
That ain't what this says. My translation don't say that. That's what the Hebrew says. Yes, I am not a man of words.
Our translation says that.
Yeah, mine's doesn't. See the Hebrew right here? See the English? I am not eloquent, neither therefore, nor since have I spoken until
Oh, that's the KJV.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
They don't
translation
point that out.
wrong.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then we get down to the bottom part where he speaks about his mouth. Key, right. For, now this is his explanation why he's not a man of many words. He says, for, key, which means but, or for, to, or as. Key, kabed. What does kabed mean?
That sounds like kabod.
That's exactly right. Kabed means kabod. It's to honor. Kabed means to honor. Yes. Let's see what they have in Strong's Concordance. See if they have honor. They got heavy, great, heavy, massive, abundant, numerous, heavy, dull, hard, difficult, burdensome. And it's the only way that they can do that is because they're using the vowels to give it its definition. But if you take the vowels out of kabed, kabed means the same thing as kabod.
Yeah.
They're both the same word, and it's honor. It means honor. And he's saying, did I really do that? Just do that, take that away? I didn't mean to take that away. He says, I am an honorable man. But we don't see that. My mouth, the words, or my mouth is an honorable, I have an honorable mouth or honorable tongue. I know, Key, there is to me. Slow tongue, as they say. It don't say slow tongue. Yeah, he's saying there is to me, I'm an honorable man, and I speak an honorable speech. You know, that's what's really taking place. It's not that he was afraid. Yeah, like a soft-spoken type guy. Yeah, they're not saying that he stuttered, as people teach. Now, let me tell you why you know that they're not saying he stuttered, because the Most High wouldn't have used them. That's a defect. That's a blemish. And the Most High ain't going to use somebody with a blemish to bring about his miracles. Unless he clean that blemish up out of him. Most High ain't going to do that. So that's how we know the Most High didn't use him as an offering to go to the people, to speak to the people. Because the Most High wouldn't use him if he had a blemish. All right, let's see where we at.
You said the Most High wouldn't use a man with.
No, the Most High wouldn't have used them. Look and see if I need to use those comments, please.
But I will.
Yes.
You use them for the splitting of the sea and all
You
that.
are not paying attention. Listen, I said, if, as they say, or maybe you just don't know, if, as they say, that Moses was stuttering, a person who stutters, that's a blemish in their character and their personality. That's why when you see somebody that stutter, they stand out from everybody else who can have normal conversation. So that's a blemish. The Most High wouldn't have used a man who stutter to bring about his greatness, because the Most High don't like blemishes in people. If he had a flat nose, the Most High wouldn't have used him. If his lips was overly big, these are blemishes. Not just because he had big lips, but overly big lips. You know, if his head was swollen.
You know what I think the more of it is something that takes away from the message. So if somebody's coming with a
Like you're saying.
right, I'm only focused on the
Yeah.
story and not the message.
Correct. The Most High wouldn't. Yeah, that's what it is, babe. You watching the baby. You watching the baby, ain't you? That's why you keep
No,
missing me.
I actually am.
Yeah.
I
And you
heard
keep
what
watching them. I'm not telling you not to, but that's why you're missing where I'm coming from. But it's okay. Do what you got to do. Okay. She said, Moses said to the Most High, I pray, Yotzer, Creator, I have not been sufficient in former times, neither from the time that thou hast begun to speak to thy servant. I am weak in speech and slow tongue. Yeah, but I don't see the slow tongue. But Akua, I'm not going to argue with you about it. Yes, that's great. But the version that they give us, that Moshe stuttered, and that's why he had to go get Aharon, is not true.
But you know what I think when a lot of the times when those versions give us the negative of the person, a lot, because we know that this is not our transliteration of the book. So I think a lot of times it wants us to try to see negatives in ourselves
Mhm.
versus try to see the best of it, because there are soft-spoken men, and then you have men who will be like, no, I'm gonna speak on this part because they're gonna hear me better and they're gonna listen better if I say it. And versus if you're talking in a softer tone, you get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I'm just saying the translation, most times when I read translations, I always think about who's translating it and why they're translating it in that way. And a lot of times, especially when we're looking at our word or word that was given to us, if the enemy or somebody else translated it, they're gonna translate it to the point where we're gonna feel less of who we are. If you get what I'm saying.
Correct. May the Most High be praised. All right, Sister Higdalia says, he was not an offering, though. Why would that matter? He was an offering. He was an offering to the children of Israel. The Most High said, I send you. Therefore, he's being given as an offering. He said, I send you to my children, to bring my children out of captivity. So he was an offering. Moshe had to give up his whole life to do what the Most High had for him. That's an offering. Okay? So in that way, he was an offering. He wasn't a blood sacrifice. That's true. But he was an offering. Moshe said to the Most High, O Most High. And then the Most High said to him, who has made man's mouth? Who makes him mute or deaf or singing or blind? Is it not I, the Creator? He said, I can give you the confidence that I need to give you. Now, therefore, go, and I will be with your mouth. He said, I can give you the aggression that I need to give you. And I will be with your mouth. And I will teach you what you shall speak. But Moshe, after telling Moshe all these things, the Creator speaking to Moshe, telling him all these things, Moshe still turns around and Moshe says to the Most High, oh my Lord, oh Creator, please, Creator, send someone else. Didn't I tell you Moshe was a warrior? Moshe was a champion. And here it is, the Most High gave him a job. And what did he do? He said, oh, Creator, please send somebody else for this job. You know why? Because he knew that these people was a cruel, wicked, evil, son of a gun bunch of people. He knew what he would have to go through to deal with these people. He didn't want to do that. She said, why would the Most High say that if he didn't have a speech impediment? Just trying to understand. And that's cool, sis, and you can ask those questions. The Most High is saying that I can give you the confidence to speak the words that you need to say. That's why he said it.
And the voice that you.
That's right. That's why he said it. Now let's go for example. Let's go for example that I'm a spiritual man. I'm a leader. But if I wasn't a rap, I am a rapper. I do rap. I used to rap years ago. I used to rap. Yes. I used to rap. So I can do some rapping. But let's say I couldn't rap. And the Most High says to me, well, now I want you to go and do this concert with Zachariah. And I want you to sing the rap part. I want you to do the rap part. Oh, my brother, Mr. Otter, don't believe I'm a rapper, huh? All right, Mr. Otter, maybe later on I'll drop a jewel before we close out. So he says, I want you to do a concert with her, but I want you to do the rapping part. Or I want you to do the singing part. I want you to do the singing part. When she shut up, you be the man vocal on that part. And y'all know how I sound when I sing. And I said to the Creator, Creator, I ain't got the confidence to do that right now because I don't think I can sing that great. It ain't that I can't sing straight. It ain't that I got a speech impediment. I just can't flow like y'all want to hear me flow, or I don't have the confidence to get up there and sing to a melody that I think you all would like. So the Most High says, who you think gave Luther Vandross his throat? Who you think gave him his throat? Or any of the brothers you know that can sing, who you think gave them the tonsils that they have, that they're able? That's what he's really saying, sister. Yes, he lacked confidence. He wasn't, not even really like he lacked confidence. He wasn't the type of man that speak arrogantly. So in that area, yes, he wasn't. If I just broke it down for you, how he said he's an honorable man. I'm an honorable man. For me to be disrespectful and say harsh words is not in my character. Creator, send somebody else. They can do this. It's not that he was a mute or anything. Look at this guy. I ain't seen in a long time, about 100 Shabtot. The words of the Most High is tried. He is a shield to the one who trusts in him. You can lie or tell truth in any language. Absolutely. But he needed the words of the Most High to empower him to do what he needed to do. All right. So let's move on. I ain't seen that brother. I ain't heard from that brother in 100 Shabtot. But here you go. And he come back strong, contributing. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So when he said this, please send somebody else, it was an insult to the Most High. Because he told the Most High, you made a mistake. Y'all see that? It was an insult to the Creator. The Most High said that I've been watching you. I'm going to bring you out of Egypt, you and your people, and I've chosen you for this assignment. And Moshe turned around and says, please, Creator, send somebody else. He disrespected the Most High, but he didn't want to disrespect Pharaoh. And that point angered the Most High. Then the anger of the Most High was kindled against Moshe, and he said, you know what? Forget it. Isn't Aaron your brother? The Levite? He said, I know that he can speak well. You see what I mean? He can speak well. He can talk. He can speak. And I ain't got to worry about him worried about being disrespectful. He can do it. He'll get disrespectful when he need to. He'll shut him up, holler, scream, fight, and do what he need to do. Isn't he your brother? It says he is coming out to meet you. And when he sees you, he will be glad in his heart. Now stop. Put your brakes on for a minute. I heard this European man teach this lesson the other day about Exodus, the 3rd chapter. And this point that this European man brought out, I want to share with y'all today. This European man said, the Creator just told Moshe that his brother is coming to meet him. But wasn't the children of Israel slaves in Egypt?
Okay.
So how he just get the freedom to take leave of absence?
Be back, guys.
Yeah, he just took a leave of absence to go out into a journey to search out his brother. But what that does show is that the Most High was speaking to Aaron also to get him to go out to be with his brother, to come and to assist his brother. Hey, listen, I'm going to do something for your brother. He's in Midian. Go over there. And he went. So the Most High had to be dealing with Aaron as well at that point. Yes.
I was going to say too, it was possibly, and I would think levels to the enslavement.
Oh, yeah. Because remember, the children of Israel didn't walk around with chains and shackles like we did. That wasn't the level of slavery that they were in. They had jobs. They was what we call employed like we are today. And that's slavery. But you don't know it. You don't accept it as slavery today. But it's slavery. All right. Is there not I know that he can speak well. Behold, he is coming out to meet you. And when he sees you, he will be glad in his heart. You shall speak to him and put the words in his mouth. I need y'all to listen. He says, you shall speak to him and put the words in his mouth, and I will be in your mouth and with his mouth, and will teach you both what to do. I need y'all to watch me. Watch this. He should be for you to the people. He shall be for you to the people. And he shall be your mouth. Watch this. And you shall be as Elohim to him. To Aaron. I mean, I think that's something that y'all need to look at, because that's some deep stuff. That's a deep statement right there. All right. Let's look at it. He shall be, Waidaber, Hu Laka, he shall be to you, El Ha'am, to the people. And he shall be, Wahai, he shall be, Hu, he should, and you should be, Yohe Wahe Laka, you shall be Elohim to you, Lipe, your mouth, Wayata, and you, Tichaya, you shall be, to him, lo, to Elohim, to a God or to a power. You shall be Elohim to them, to your brother. So Aaron was to look up to Moshe as a power, a superior power. But not only was Aaron supposed to do that, everybody was. Because Moshe actually possessed the power of a God. Y'all don't understand that. But that's the kind of ability that the Creator put in Moshe when he called Moshe to lead his people. I mean, this man turned water into wine. I mean, not water into wine. He caused the water to spill open and become dry ground. He caused the water on the land of the Nile to turn into blood. He caused locusts to come. He did things that no other prophet was able to do from that day prior to that day afterwards. No history book will you ever read about any nation who claimed they had a prophet did anything close to what Moshe did. None of them. Moshe was an Elohim. And he demonstrated his Elohim nature by the works that he did. So Moshe, you're going to be a God to these people. And take in your hand this staff, which you shall do the signs. And Moshe went back to Jethro, his father-in-law, and said unto him, please let me go back to my brother in Egypt to see whether they are still alive. And Jethro said to Moshe, Lake li shalom, go to peace. The ancient way of saying shalom was Lake li shalom. When you greet somebody, you say Lake li shalom. That means go to peace. Lake is lake, lake is go. Okay?
Well, if they're coming to you and greeting, why would you tell them?
You say shalom,
Oh, you just.
peace. But Lake li shalom,
It's like when they're leaving the party.
Uh-huh.
and the Most High said to Moshe in Midian, go back to Mitzrayim, for all the men who were seeking your life are dead. Now, Moshe just communed again with the Creator. Do y'all follow me? History books don't tell us that. The first time he was up in the bush in the mountains. The second time it don't say where he was. All he says is the Most High told him to go back to Egypt. So Moshe took his wife and his sons and had them ride on a donkey and went back to the land of Mitzrayim. And Moshe took the staff of Elohim, Ha-Elohim, in his hand. And the Most High said unto Moshe, when you go back to Mitzrayim, see that you do before Pharaoh all the miracles that I have put in your power. But I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go. Then you shall say to Pharaoh, thus saith the Most High, Yisrael is my firstborn son. And I say to you, let my son go that he may serve me. Bless you. If you refuse to let him go, behold, I will kill your firstborn son. All right, I got to read that again. Exodus chapter 4, verse 22. The Most High gives instructions to Moshe. And he says to Moshe, you shall say to Pharaoh, thus saith the Most High, Jesus is my son.
Ew,
Jesus is my son.
not the emphasis.
Does it say that?
It's killing me.
That's not what it says, is it?
No,
And who is actually speaking right here? The Creator is
the
speaking.
creator.
So who are you going to believe, the Creator or man? The Creator said, Israel is my firstborn son. And I say unto you, let my son go that he may serve me. All throughout history, we interject things in the scriptures that we want to put into the scriptures based on our own understanding of what our desire or our walk might be at that particular time. So the Greeks have written a book, and in the Greeks book, it says, Jesus is the Son of the Most High. And because so many of us have been indoctrinated with the Greek religion, but yet coming into this way of life of knowing ourselves as Hebrew Israelites, we take fractions of that Greek religion and bring it into this life that we have today. That's exactly correct, sis.
Yeah, and he's not only that, he's literally an amalgamation of so many different deities.
Say that a little louder, please.
Not only that, Jesus is literally an amalgamation, like a chimera, literally, of so many different false mighty ones, so many different just mythologies and things just jam-packed into one. It's like, it's really weird.
It's bad. But everybody don't listen. Everybody don't want to hear it. And he says, if you don't let my son Israel go, then I'm going to slay your firstborn son. Does that sound like fair punishment? The Creator says, if you refuse to let him go, behold, I will take the breath out of your firstborn son. That's what he said to Pharaoh. All because he wouldn't let us go out of Egypt, the Most High said, I'm going to take your son's life. The Most High said to the children of Israel, I will give nations for you. He will abolish a nation for what they do to us. So what do you think the retribution is here for America? For all they have done to us for over 400 years. It's sad. America's going to crumble badly.
Not just America, just everybody that's in cahoots with this system, the whole Babylonian system, globally, everything is just gonna.
That's right.
Over.
The animals
Yep.
that make them keep going.
That's right.
It's like the prophecy in the book of Zechariah that talks about all who do not come to the Kodesh Mountain, but even before
You got to
that,
speak a little louder so they can hear you.
it's like the prophecy prophecy in the book of Zechariah, it talks about all the nations who are going to be destroyed and taken out because of what they've done to the children of Yasharal. And then there's going to be like, you know, all who does not come to the mountain to worship Abba Yah in spirit and in truth and keep the feast days up on the mountain and things like that, everybody's going to get destroyed. Like, and he names all of these nations. So yeah.
This is true. I just feel sorry for a lot of our people because so many of our people is caught up in this idolatry and don't even know it. My computer's about to,
Let go.
Give up the ghost.
I don't have to sit down. I'm gonna have to sit down for this last little bit of the lesson because my computer is about to go. So please forgive me, family, for sitting down in your presence on this portion. Thank you. You're so kind. No, bring it over here, please. Please forgive me, but my computer is about to die and I don't have an extension cord in here to work with. You can plug it in over here. And you got it up too high. We got to drop it down some. Yes, drop it down. One more. All right. Bring it over, please. Right there. That's good. So please forgive me, family. Suzanne Allen, Shabbat Shalom. All right, so let's get back to where we at. Where we at? And the Most High said to Moshe, go get my children, bring them out, tell Pharaoh that Israel is my firstborn son. You hear so much in scripture. I mean, not even in scripture, not in scripture, but in the Brit, the new covenant, the Brit Hamikdash, Hadashah. Yeah, I don't even know that word. The new covenant, Brit is new, Brit is covenant. Hadashah, I don't know what Hadashah means. What's Hadashah? Renewed? See, I don't even see that word don't even exist in Hebrew that I know of.
It does. It's for the new moon. It's the same.
No, it ain't.
Yes.
Brit no, it ain't. Okay, all right. I ain't gonna argue with you about it. So maybe you have to show me one day where that says the new moon, because Kodesh is new moon. Kodesh.
Right, but it's so I guess when
you get into the Greek writings, that's what it is.
That's
That's what it is.
not even Greek.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Could be Yiddish. The brother said it could be Yiddish. Yeah, I'm good. He said I'm good. I can rest. Okay, so let's get going. Let's get on. Somebody had to break that down for me one day with that brick. What you say it was?
Brit Hadashah.
Brit Hadashah. Somebody got to show me what that Hadashah. The Brit is covenant. Ha is the renewing, maybe. This Shah. I don't see it, but maybe it's something, you know. Sometimes it's in the fullness of the word, but we're gonna find out. So we're gonna see. But the people, holy, yes, the people want to tie in to different things based on their philosophies, because when we left Egypt still worshiping the powers of Egypt, trying to incorporate them into our service to the Creator. Here in America, we left slavery because they pushed Christianity down our throats, but we still hold on to the deity of Christianity. So instead of leaving Christianity in totality, we take the deity with us and we make it fit. And we're still practicing idolatry even today. And it's sad. It's sad. There's a lot of places and posts that you look at where they'll speak about the Creator, and then they'll speak about Jesus, and Jesus get more emphasis and reverence than the Creator. And they speak about him as if the Most High has a partner, as if the Creator needed help to do what he did and do what he do. You know, it's just a horrible thing how we do with the Most High and put disrespect on the Most High's name. and worship all these deities of the people that lived around us. This is a fact, and this is who we are. This is what we do. May the Most High have mercy on us and teach us a better way. Because we need to learn his truth. We absolutely need to learn the truth of the Creator. And it's very difficult for us to do because a lot of people don't want to let go of the deities of that world that we are so close to and so used to worshiping. I mean, our grandmothers, our mothers, our fathers, our great grandparents, and most of our friends hold on to these understandings. You know, so here we go. He said, let it go. All right, so here we go. Exodus 4:24. At a lodging place on the way that the Most High met him and sought to put him to death. He's talking about Moshe. Then Zipporah took a flint and cut off her son's foreskin and touched Moshe's feet with it and said, surely you are a bridegroom of blood to me. So he let him alone. It was that he said, a bridegroom of blood because of the circumcision. She circumcised his son. Zipporah did that. You know, it's nothing greater than you can do, in my opinion, than to recognize an honorable woman of the Most High. We got to give Zipporah her props because she was so strongly into the Most High. The law wasn't even given as we understand it to be, but she knew to circumcise her son, to bring him up under the covenant of the Creator. That's deep. And we got people right now walking around with their children that's been living this life for many years, and their child is uncircumcised. And he 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 years old even. But they refuse to take the humility part and do what thus saith the Most High and circumcise their child. You know why that doesn't happen? Because they're not really about the Most High's business. If you're really about the Most High's business, even as a grown man, if he says get circumcised, you're getting circumcised. Mm-hmm. But when you got people that's not really into the Most High like that, they will pacify, and pacify until the Most High casts his judgment and brings down his wrath. Then they're wishing it, oh, I wish I had did it. But it's not too late. You can get it done. Circumcision is extremely important. And every man in the house of Israel need to be circumcised. Every man. In his youth is the best time to do it. Yes.
I wasn't even in the walk when I was seeking the Most High and I was reading.
You know what? You might have to come up or because I'm all the way over here now.
I was just saying I wasn't even in the walk. I was just reading and seeking the Most High, and I saw the point about circumcision while I was pregnant with my son, and I made sure that he was circumcised on that 8th day. I even talked to my midwife, who had her own facility, and they were actually closed on that 8th day because he was born on a Saturday. He was born on Shabbat, and so that 8th day was a Sunday, and so they weren't open at the clinic. And they opened it for me because I was so avid about making sure that he was circumcised on the 8th day. But this was before I was even in the walk. So.
You said the 8th day was the Yom Rishon?
I think so. Or it was a Saturday.
Yeah, he probably was born on a Friday.
It was closed.
And the 8th day on Friday would have been Friday. If he was born on Saturday, then the 8th day would be Saturday.
If he was born on Sunday,
then the 8th day would be Sunday. Whatever day you born on, the next day of that week is that same day.
okay, then it was Saturday.
Yeah.
But she was usually, for some reason, she wasn't open on that Saturday, but she opened up and was like, okay, I'll open up to do the circumcision.
That's cool.
She was working on Saturday.
That's cool. And she ain't charging no extra, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The brother brought out a good point, and I haven't checked the validity of it, but he says Midian was a son of Abraham. So Jethro knew we were to be circumcised, thus his daughter knew too. Yeah, I taught that because Jethro was a servant of the Most High. Jethro was a servant of the Most High. And I pointed that out in several places. And one of my examples was that his daughter knew to circumcise her son. All right. That's right. Now, remember, Zipporah is with Moshe at this time. At least we don't see where she went back to her father's house yet. So as far as we know, she with Moshe. And she might have just had a son. Merari. She might have just had a son. His second son may have just been born. May have been. The first one was born when they first met. This might be the second son's birth. And that's why she had to do this circumcision. And more than likely, it was the 8th day of his birth. At a lodging place on the way, the Most High met him and sought to put him to death. Then Zipporah took a flint and cut off her son's foreskin and touched Moshe's feet with it and said, "Surely you are a bridegroom of blood to me." So he let him alone. It was then that she said, "A bridegroom of blood," because of the circumcision. Now, if it is that the Most High was about to take Moshe's life, then she just saved Moshe's life. If the Most High was about to take the life of her son, then she saved the life of her child. Y'all follow me?
Okay.
There's no scriptures that give a definite what this is saying. Rather, it was Moshe or his son, but it would have to be his son because the Most High did a whole lot for Moshe. Now, if Moshe wasn't circumcised, then I wouldn't even think that, I wouldn't think the Most High would have did all that. The Most High would have made it so that Moshe got circumcised early in life. And I'm sure he did because he was brought up in a Levitical household. And the majority of all the Levites feared and served the Most High. They was that ancient sect that kept to the order of truth, even in the midst of slavery.
Maybe he sought to kill him because he hadn't circumcised his son yet.
But he wouldn't kill him, he would kill the boy. Why would he kill him after all that he said he got for him to do?
Because he wasn't leading properly. Like, it's your responsibility to make sure that your son gets circumcised because you know my laws. But if you're not doing that, then I'm going to take you out.
Okay.
Right.
4:27. Then the Most High said to Aharon, "Go in the wilderness to meet Moshe." So he went and met him at the Mount of Elohim and kissed him. Did y'all see that?
Yes.
That we looking at me balling his face up like rolling his eyes like, what? 2 men kissing? All right, let's get this straight so that we all understand. In the ancient days, a man kissing another man is an honorable thing. It's a form of honor. It's not as he would a female. It's not a disrespectful thing. It's a thing of honor that he holds that man high in his sight. This is what real men do when they meet honorable men or they come in the presence of somebody that they recognize as an honorable man. So with honor in place, there's not a negative thing in that. It's actually a blessing. And Moshe told Aaron, now remember, he ain't seen his brother almost 40 years. Yes?
Sorry. I was still not extremely clear. I've always wondered about the "now you are a bloody husband to me." And I know it says it's like due to the circumcision, but like what does that mean? What
She took the foreskin and dropped it on his feet.
right.
She made him bloody.
But
But like I don't
Yeah, she probably was upset.
like now you are a bloody husband to me.
Probably was upset because he didn't do it.
Oh. So her statement was basically like, it was kind of like a, ugh, here you go type of, okay.
Because he didn't do it.
Moshe didn't want to do it.
Well, we don't know the answer to that. All right.
Yes, thank you. But
Exodus chapter 4, verse 28. And Moshe told Aharon all the words of the Most High with which he had sent him to speak, and all the signs that he had commanded him to do. Then Moshe and Aharon went and gathered together all the elders of Yisrael, of the people of Yisrael. They got all the elders together. And then Moshe and Aharon went up and gathered together all the elders of the people of Israel. Aharon spoke all the words that the Most High had spoken to Moshe, and did the signs in the sight of the people, and the people believed. And they heard that the Most High had visited the people of Israel, and that he had seen their affliction. They bowed their heads and they worshiped. When I read this part here, put your legs down, young man. When I read this part here, it aches me to my soul. It hurts, but it brings me so much joy at the same time. Because here we are in captivity today, not fully knowing and understanding the power of the Creator. To have someone to come and manifest the glory of the Creator in your life to a high degree, not just the regular his lifestyle and stuff like that, to a high degree where he's performing miracles and wonders right before your eyes, and then say the Most High did this, as opposed to saying, see, you in the wrong way of life. You're supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be doing that. He didn't do none of that. He said, the power of your forefathers have sent me. And then they came back and they acknowledged, they accepted that Moshe was sent by the Creator. That's a powerful piece. Extremely powerful. So powerful that a lot of people don't recognize how powerful it is. So that's where we're at. And that part, it almost makes me want to bring some tears, you know, when I read that, because that's a beautiful thing. To finally just be able to prove to the people that they're worshiping the wrong power. And to prove it through signs and wonders, and then to direct them back to the Almighty. You got a lot of people who do signs and wonders, but they show you about a false deity. I mean, all deities are false, but they show you about a deity, someone other than the Most High. The Most High says you're supposed to put these people to death. But we know that the average of us is not going to put anybody to death because we don't understand the Most High in that level. But we're not supposed to entertain that type stuff. But the people, they heard and they accepted and they believed. All right, so that's it. The next chapter is the 5th chapter of Exodus. And I don't think we're going to go into the 5th chapter today. So I want to know if we have any questions or comments. We had a wonderful reading today. May the Most High be praised. We had a wonderful reading. Let's talk about some of the things that we learned, some of the experiences that we got out of this lesson today. Who would like to be first? What did we get out of this lesson today? Yes, Zamaria, come up here, baby girl. Tell us what you learned out today.
Aaron's name is Aharon.
You learned that Aaron's name is Aharon. Give him Pamela. That's what I'm talking about. We made that clear. That's right. Anyone else? How about some of the adults in the room? You learned a lot of stuff today. Anything y'all want to talk about? Anybody in the listening audience? Yes. You can come up, please.
I particularly enjoyed like verse 10 when we were talking about how Moshe was interacting with the Most High about his words and like how he spoke. That made it a lot more clear because there is a lot going on with the community on how he spoke or like what he meant by that. And so just digging into the language, which is indeed our culture, brought that to light, which is why I really, really like to dig into, you know, the original language so we can get a better understanding. So it definitely helped me get a better understanding from that.
May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. By wisdom a house is built, and through understanding it is established. Through knowledge, its rooms are filled with rare and beautiful treasures. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. Anyone else? Anyone else? Come talk to me. What do we get out of the lesson today? You want to come up or you want to open the mic?
Just reading, listening today, like I brought out earlier, the importance of acknowledging who the creator is talking to, and when we're talking about the creator, who we're talking to, like when we acknowledge saying, the father of Abraham, the father of Yitzchak, the father of Yaakov, just, it just opens my eyes more of, I think it's being intentional in our words that we use. And so it's just important, because we all know that words have power. So if we diminish a word or a name, we're diminishing the power of that name or that word. So it even made me think about nicknames and all that stuff.
Like class last week, when they talked about Amun and Amun Ra, and how he said that the person lives on through their name being uttered in the earth.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, it made me really think about nicknames. And I won't even say nicknames, but if we're going to the names and how we, just go about giving allegiance or proficiency to that name and the honor of being able to, especially when we're praying, specific about who we're praying to, and not utilize short versions of what somebody said the creator's name is, because we are, in my opinion, now that I'm hearing, just thinking about it more and it's being kind of pointed out more, we are and we have been and can be calling on a deity in that essence, because that's not what he says to call him.
That's what you know is idolatry. May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah. All right, Sister Igdalia say, I am confused about the assertion regarding Moshe's mouth and tongue. The assertion regarding Moshe's mouth and tongue. Well, the assertion, okay. The assertion is that Moshe wasn't stuttering. Moshe didn't have a speech impediment. Moshe wasn't fluent, as he said, with a strong mouth, meaning that he could just say a lot of things, like on the arrogant side or nasty if he had to Pharaoh. He was of a humble mouth. I think the word they use is kambod when they say of stutter, speech, slower speech. Don't say that in Hebrew. And we take it, you have to go back and watch the lesson because it was all explained in there. And we take it as the Most High saying that he couldn't be arrogant or say some of the things that may need to be said because he's a mild-mannered man. His spirit is just in a mild place. And that's my opinion of the matter. But if you go back and watch the video, it'll pick up a little bit and it'll probably make a lot more sense to you. And then knowing you, if you got any more questions, you're going to hit me up through Messenger, somewhere on social media, somewhere, or have your husband call me. I know you will. And then we'll further that conversation. We'll dialogue and have it in. All right? Are there any other Anyone else want to comment about what they may have learned through the lesson today? That's right. He was more soft-spoken. See, your husband understands. He understands.
There's a question.
Oh, yes, that's a question mark. Oh, yes. He was more soft-spoken. All right. So we'll deal with it, sis. And if you want to hang around after class, once we close out, you can hang around. Oh, no, you can't. Once we close out, it's a wrap. So we can have this talk at a later time if it's all right with your husband. He can be there, he can be present, and we all can get together and have a little live video chat. We can get it in. All right? We could do that right after class if y'all want. Then we can walk through it again, pull the scriptures and present everything. All right? May the Most High be praised. It's all for his glory. It's all for the glory of the Most High. All right? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I really appreciated speaking about, again, the humility with Moshe and the stuttering versus non-stuttering. Because that's important. It's important, especially because that's what I think is taught for the most part. I haven't been in Israel that long, but that's what I hear for the most part.
Oh, yeah? How long you been in Israel?
3 years.
3 years? Since you married your husband, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. That's when I count.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here.
No problem.
So I think that was just a whole new perspective on how to read the scriptures. I think that's like the biggest thing I got from this whole thing. The importance of reading the words and understanding what they're saying and what they're not saying too. Diving in between the lines and in between the sentences.
Yep.
But using the Ibrit to bear witness to what you're saying. Because you can read the English all you want, but the Hebrew is what's going to tell the truth of the matter. And so that, but also the thing, what we were talking about, the Most High's name, and debunking the statements of him saying, like, I am is my name, versus him just saying that as a statement, like, I am who I am, and that's just what it is, right? So that, and I still would like to see some other, I'm sure I can see it when I, if I dive into it and actually see the, like, where, in my Bible, it's just gonna say, like, all capital letters. So, but I know what that means. It means the creator and stuff. So I know there's other places in the scripture where it has like Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh, like in Bibles like that. But I didn't know that Moshe didn't know the creator's name.
Well, a lot of people didn't
At
know.
that time.
A lot of people didn't know. That's my job to teach.
But he found out. But you're saying Moshe found out the creator's name later
Yes.
on.
Yes.
Right. So,
In Exodus, the 6th chapter.
right. So that was
The proper
later.
name, Yod-Heh-Wah-Heh.
Right. And then I think it was interesting that the Most High decided not to tell his name to our forefathers, but he told it to Moshe.
Because Moshe was separate. He was a different
He
individual.
was completely,
Special.
completely special. So, yeah, it was just interesting understanding those facts. And I don't think that's to diminish the relationship he had with them, because he made a covenant with our forefathers. So it's, in a way, I would say that they're still special to the creator, but the creator does what he wills for a specific reason. And that's just it. So, yeah.
All right.
It's a nitpicky thing.
May the Most High be praised. Aim Tusila says, Aim Katir says, this lesson reveals the holiness and not just its status. It requires action. A holy people means those who were set apart to accomplish that which was assigned to them by the originator of, maybe she's going to say a second part. Yes, the originator of it. Okay. May the Most High be praised. Absolutely. All right. Some brothers like to take their time and respond. Some brothers are just quick. with a response. That's what they do. And they study to have a quick response. May the Most High be praised. Torah. Any other comments or questions, family? Anyone else? Was that the baby? No. All right, family. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for, oh, you know what? We ain't do no singing today. We got all these talented people in the room for singing. We don't have no drummer. Well, we can do some solos. Can we get some solos, y'all? Can we get some solos? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got like 4 singers in the house. Zeke, do you sing, Zeke? Okay, so we got Zeke, a backup girl. She'll back you up on some songs. All right, so let's get some songs and let's give the Most High some praise before we close out. All right? All right, who would like to sing first? Or do I gotta start being Prince and point fingers out and say, come up here and sing? So who would like to sing first? The baby said he want to sing first.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, man. Yeah, there you go.
What's that song?
Oh, he really singing though.
Ishi, you want to sing that song for me? For the people, for the family? That one that your husband just likes so much.
No, I will.
All right, come on.
Let me get a,
She gonna sing that song that I just love so much. And everybody knows it, I believe they do. You might give everybody a tambourine. They can help in. They can't play the drums, they might just hit the tambourine. May the Most High be praised. Nah, man, I don't really do no singing. Oh, well, hit your husband and see if he'll come on. Let me send him the link, see if he'll come on and do some songs for us. That's why y'all need to just pack up and move down here with us so he can sing and praise and play the drums and do all that stuff whenever he's ready. So there's the link. If he come on to the link, then he can sing for us or with us and help us. Are y'all ready? You going first? Oh, okay. You know that song?
Kind of, I don't know all the words.
All right.
I'm gonna come along to the ones I don't know.
All right. Come on up. Camera got you on, baby. Go ahead, do your thing. Where you got there? The camera right there.
Huh?
Right there. You're right there. You're on the camera. Yeah.
oh, it's space.
Yeah. There you go. Barukata, yo sé. Anybody else know this song? This feels bad. Oh, yeah. Yay! May the Most High be praised. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That song is just a powerful song. Very, very powerful song. All right, sis, your turn. Oh, come on. Zeruiah want to sing a song. Baby Zamaria. Right there, baby. Right there, baby. Slide over. Right, a little bit more. All right, go ahead. Blow, girl, blow.
Bless the name of Yah. Bless the name of Yah. Bless the name of Yah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Bless the name of Yah.
Boy, that's your mama daughter. That's your mama daughter. All right, all right, all right. All right.
Oh, you had it already?
Has he?
Okay.
You want to give us any songs today? Huh? No songs today? Okay. They like your singing, Zamaria. They like your singing. So let's see if we can get Zamaria's mother to come up and sing a song. Dawid, put your legs down, man. Let's see if we can get Zamaria's Ima to come up and sing.
I don't know what to sing.
Anything, just one song to the Most High.
I don't know that many.
She makes her own songs. Sing one of your own songs. Remember, your voice chase away demons, remember?
It does.
Yeah. So come on, let's go.
Wait, do that. I'll back you up. What song?
I don't even know.
Oh, you coming up? You coming up to sing with her? Come on, you come up and sing with her.
I don't know.
Y'all can figure that out when y'all get up
I
here.
don't know that many people. Oh, she knows some.
Out of the mouth of babes.
Oh, well, that one's a little hard. That would be a little hard to sing. What is that song? It's called Kabod. I did a song with Simkayahu. It's called Kabod, but Simkayahu is not here. So it would be like, oh, that's I don't know. Oh my goodness. Eddie? Help!
Come on, y'all. We got 2,000 people in the room. They're waiting for a song. Come
Oh my
on.
goodness. I don't even know what song.
2,000 people in the room. They're waiting for a song.
Okay, I'll have to check to it. Okay, I don't need it.
Are you backing her up? Babe, you backing her up?
Yes, but I'm just waiting for her.
So you're going to back her up from way back there?
Yes, because she
You don't know the song.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Todarabah, Abinu Yahuwah. Todarabah, Abinu Yahuwah. Todarabah, 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 Abinu Yahuwah.
like to take the time to give you thanks. I would like to take the time to sing your praise. I would like to take the time to cry, fall down on my knees, prostrate on my face. I would like to be your sweet embrace. There's nowhere else I would rather be than to kneel at your feet and call upon your name. You rescued the sheep, you healed the lame. Always I will praise your name. And I would simply like to say that I appreciate all of the things that you gave. And all of the ways that you changed me. I would like to stand in all your ways. I would like to stand with you all day. I would like to finish in the stage, children from the sun, and express the ancient of days. I would like to be set free always. There's nothing more I want more than to walk through that door with my face to the floor, seek your face. Wrapped up in you, there is no better place. What other words can I say? You send the rain for my harvest of grain. You by my side, I'll never be the same. If you're without, there is nothing to gain. And know there's sure to be no more pain. Giving more than I deserve, there is no way I'll complain. Your sacrifices have not gone in vain. We've been redeemed since the moment you gave. The moment you gave. And I would simply like to say that I appreciate all of the things that you gave. And all of the ways that you changed me.
May the Most High be praised. Toda Rabbah. All right. Toda Rabbah. Hallelujah. May the Most High be praised. Brother Kezu, you ready? There you go, bro. You got the floor.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. For the Shabbat day, Toda Rebaya, for the ability to praise your glorious name. For you are worthy, you woke me up, and I thank you. Please keep my family safe under your protection, and thank you, Most to say, Toda Reba. My power is Yah. Enki Moka. Amelech Haolam. Toda Reba. My power is Yah. Enki Moka. Amelech Haolam. Toda Reba Yah. For all things, Kiatana Tatu, Kodebari, Enkimo, Enkima, Meleka Ola, Toda Riba, even for the ability to sing the song, got to say, Toda Riba, our power is Yah, Enkimoka, Meleka Ola, Toda Riba, our power is Yah. Enki Moka Meleka Ula. Baruch Hashem Shel Adonai. Baruch Hashem Shel Adonai. Baruch Hashem Shel Baruch Hashem, Shel Adonai. Blessed be the name of our power. Blessed be the name of Adonai. Blessed be the name of Yahweh Most High. Blessed be the name, blessed be the name of Yahweh Most High. Who does bread and our water too. He gives us bread and water too. This week, matzah gives us bread and our water too. He gives us bread and our water too. No telegram, matzah, umayam dam. Uno telegram, umayam dam. Uno telegram, umayam dam. Uno telegram, umayam dam. Blessed be the name of Yah Most High, Toda Reba, Mishahayom Hazeh. Shabbat is great. Zakaria Yom HaShabbat day. Required Shehu, giving thanks to the Most High for another day, another opportunity to praise you, Yah. Thank you for all things and everything. My life, my family, may you continue to guide the house of Israel for your great name's sake. Salak hallelujah.
May the Most High be praised.
Baruch Hu. Fingers spread ahead of me. How to get the strength to see those hands
Y'all know the song, right?
make a fit.
Stand up. Arm in arm.
Hand in hand. Stand
That's the only way to stand.
Unity will make us free under Yahweh. Unity, unchained bands, we can be. May let the cargo sip and see. Repair that chain and make it fast.
On and on,
That's right.
hand in hand. That's the only way to stand.
Unity will make us free under Yahweh. Unity. Hallelujah.
Let up is laid out.
Unity unify us. Cool.
Yahweh.
With unity. Blessed be. Who knows a remix of that? I hear y'all singing in the background. Turn it up.
May the Most High be praised. Total Rabbah.
Hallelujah. Total Rabbah, Prince. Praise the Most High all day, every day.
May the Most
Baruch
High be
Hashem Shel Yah. May the Shabbat continue to be blessed for all those that are observing. Hallelujah.
here comes Sister Ornette.
Kag Samiyah.
Yeah, all the way at the end. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. May
Anytime.
the
Praise the Most High.
praised. Total Rabbah.
Baruch Hu.
All right, let's close it out in prayer, y'all. I think we did all the commandments. We're going to close it out with a prayer. Any volunteers to close us out with a prayer?
Fill up the lights.
Right?
O Heavenly Father, host of all hosts, we come unto you. We humble ourselves as we prostrate before you, begging for your permission to approach unto you in your holy throne. Toda Yehovah, Toda Most High, Toda Creator, for allowing us to come before you. Please, O Creator, if we are before you in any uncleanliness, please forgive us, O Most High. Please show us our errors, O Creator, so that we may correct ourselves and not repeat them again. Most High, we thank you for this holy Shabbat day, this set-apart day that you have blessed us with, that you have commanded us to keep, O Creator, a holy convocation, one with another, O Most High. We thank you, O Creator, for the lessons that came forward, O Most High, out of your servant, Prince Kazaradar Yisrael, O Most High. Continue to bless his being, O Most High. Bless his mouth and his works of his hands, his mind, so that he may continue to do the work that you have bestowed upon him, O Creator. Most High, we ask that you be with all of us here today who were here to be able to witness firsthand this lesson of today, and to be with all those who will hear the lesson at a later time, O Creator. Bless our ears that we may have heard something, whether it was new or a reminder, O Most High, to be better and do better, O Creator, unto you, O Most High, unto our brothers and sisters, O Creator, and unto ourselves. Most High, we thank you for the presence of our elders in the midst of us, O Most High. May we remember to kneel at their feet, O Creator, and ask the questions that need to be asked so that the information, the wisdom, and the understanding can be passed down from generation to generation to generation, O Creator. May we continue to carry your word on forward, O Most High. May we remember to speak and act and do as you have bestowed upon us and have told us we are a light upon the nations, O Most High, when we are in the midst of others, O Creator. May we represent you righteously and dutifully, O Creator. Most High, we thank you for the Shabbat day. We thank you for this week of Kakmatso, O Most High. We thank you for the remembrance, the memorialization of keeping and doing and reenacting, O Creator, the Passover, so that it can be a continuous reminder to us of what our ancestors, our forefathers and foremothers have gone through, O Creator. What you have done to separate us, O Most High, from Babylon, from Mizraim, from the bondages of so many others, O Creator. Most High, we ask that you continue to cleanse us, O Most High. We ask that you please forgive us, O Creator, for all of our sins and iniquities, those known and unknown, O Most High. And that once we know them, O Creator, that you allow us and give us time to correct it, O Most High, so that we may not repeat our sins, to continuously ask you for forgiveness for the same things over and over, O Creator. Most High, we ask that you be with the youth, O Most High, our children, those who came from our wombs and those that did not, those that we collectively call our family, a village, a community, a nation, O Creator. Be with our youth, O Most High, as some of them are taught by us in our schools, but some are not, O Creator. Be with all of them, O Most High, in the places that they dwell, when they are not in front of us, O Creator. When I cry out unto you, O Most High, hear them if it be your will, O Most High. Most High, we ask that you be with all those who are in mourning, O Creator, at this time. Because this mourning can last at different times and come at different spurts, O Creator. Heal them, strengthen them, comfort them, O Creator. Heal the hearts of the mothers who have lost their babies, O Most High. Heal the brothers and sisters whom have lost siblings. Heal the children who have lost parents, O Creator. Heal all those who have lost family near and dear to them, O Most High. If it be your will, O Most High, pull us all together, O Creator, so that we can continue to build and do what you see for us to do fit, O Most High, in the most righteous manner, O Creator. Creator, we continuously ask you to weed out the wicked from amongst us, O Creator. When the wicked shows their head, O Most High, give us the strength to weed them out, to push them away, O Creator, if they're not willing to be changed, O Most High. If they're not willing to become righteous, O Creator, unto you. Most High, we ask that you also bless those who are traveling on this day to get to the places, O Most High, to congregate with their brothers and sisters, or who have to travel home from congregating with their brothers and sisters. Bless them and keep them so that they may return, O Most High, home to do the things they need to do, and once again return the following Shabbat, or holy set-apart day, O Most High, to worship, honor, and glorify your high and holy name, O Most High. Most High, we give thanks for the elders that you have put in the midst of us, and Kitar and Zaquina Laurel. We thank you for the presence that they bring when they walk into this land, O Creator. When that gate opens up and they're here, you can feel the presence of greatness, O Most High, of motherhood coming to not just sit and smile at us, but to give us the words of wisdom that we crave, O Most High, that we need, O Most High, to keep going, that battery that we need in our back, O Creator. We thank you. We say, Toda Rabbah, Most High, for them, Most High. Toda Rabbah, for thinking of us to have them in our life, O Most High. Most High, we honor you, we glorify you,
And we ask, O Most High, that you not just, leave us on the wayside, O Most High, as so many people say that you do. We know who you are, O Most High. But continue to bless us. Bless us as we close out this holy season. The season that you set upon us, Kagmanso, O Most High, on our last day tomorrow, O Most High. Bless all those who are closing out the season today and yesterday, O Creator, in days to come. Allow us to have a feast, O Most High, that you have blessed. In your name, O Creator, we call upon you. We cry out unto you. We scream unto you, O Creator, for the glory that you have bestowed upon us. But we all say, Toda Rabbah Most High. Selah.
Not the hand.
I'm dizzy. When I lay down like that, I get up.
Oh,
I get dizzy.
Drink some water.
All right, I'm up now.
Get some.
I can't blow when I'm dizzy. May the Most High be praised. Well, let me tell y'all something before y'all sit down, before y'all leave. This is how we used to do it at Old Temple Kipharim. At the Old Temple, the original Temple Kipharim, we closed out with prayer. One person make the prayer, then another person come out, say prayer, another person come up and say prayer. And we used to do that to everybody who wanted to say prayer, had that opportunity to say prayer. So nobody would close it out except the very last person after everybody else was done. So maybe we can start doing that in the future.
My sister said she's been a clean for a while. She had to get that prayer out. She said it was right. Oh God.
He talking about second half. Ain't no second half coming out here. We done for the day, bro. We done for the day. Sometimes you get a 9-hour class. Sometimes you get a 4 hour, 5 hours. Yeah, we go sometime to 6 and 7 o'clock. 6 o'clock at the latest since we started doing it this way. All right. Thank you all for coming out. She said a beautiful prayer, Ishi. Imi. Thank you all for coming out. May the Most High be with you all. And remember, family, if you come up with any questions, you can always ask your questions later and we will address each one. You know, if you put them in a room, we will see them. Even though the room is closed at this particular time, we'll still see them and we can address those things. May the Most High be praised. Shalom, shalom.